We live!
Hello.
I don't know why, but every time I do that now, I have to do like a fucking gesture, like I'm holding like a pair of cursed jewels in front of my chest.
What?
Like,
What?
something about summoning that voice requires theatrics.
And I've never done a cursed jewels in front of my chest gesture.
You should try it. It's very powerful. So, okay, you just cup your hands together and kind of like, you want them between your boobs, not under your boobs. That's doing something different. And then you just kind of like have it there. Okay, put your shoulders back. The trick is that you're doing it from the stomach, not from the throat. And then you just go, I am the great and powerful Papyrus! And you do it like that.
That's really good.
Thank you. Please look forward to a Undertale stream someday that's going to kill me. I can't stress enough. I'm going to do that for Papyrus the entire time.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Hold on. I wouldn't normally do this, but someone's name is 3 Honk. There you go.
Wow, that sounds like I know that sound from somewhere. Huh.
No, you don't.
What is that sound from? That's crazy. Could
I think they used it on the Banana Splits.
Oh.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Thank you for resubscribing, Bubbly Milk.
Well, you have
very
the
good,
horn.
very good.
Thank you, Senior Bob, who subscribed on Ko-Fi.
Oh, that's right.
So we got $10 off air. Thank
Yes.
you, Senior Bob.
Thank you, Senior Bob, for donating off-air through the donation monthly subscription thing I guess you can do on Ko-Fi. And allowing me to turn to the audience and go, I guess you guys could do that too. We love off-air donations. If anybody out there wants to give us reoccurring money but doesn't want it to go through Twitch, I guess that's an option. Thank you very much. There's your honks.
Hello.
And because it's an off... You know what? Why not? It's an off-air donation. Can off-air donations get the chicken? Just the tiniest hint of chicken. It's been so long. Fine. It's been so long. And for your... Oh, Jesus. Don't worry about that. Every time I turn to get something, there's just going to be more inexplicable noises.
I think that's good.
Thank you, I'm sleep deprived. It's very sweet of you. For your off-air donation, we now get the off-air donation noise. The chicken.
Oh.
You forgot about the chicken, didn't you?
I did. I got you that chicken.
You got me this. I always try to... There's gotta be a way to make this guy, like, quiet. Hold on.
Oh.
So tender. Thank you, guys.
Pained is the thing.
All rubber chickens kind of do.
You guys have to understand, this is a Daiso copy of the famous rubber chicken toy, so it's like the famous rubber chicken that makes the agonized scream is like loose.
Yeah, and because
rubbery.
it's so cheap, I can pop its head off and do this.
Oh, you can't.
Bad.
You shouldn't do that.
I shouldn't do that.
I think you're gonna get a disease if you do that, like a new disease.
Nobody wants to know how I make that noise too. I'm doing CPR, kinda. Hey! Pissoo! Hello! Welcome!
Thank you,
Oh, shit!
Raven Bonaboy tipped $35. Says...
Oh, and thank you for Diana-Pilot8 for subscribing. Also, earlier Bubbly said... Bubbly said specifically, Frank, oh buddy, everyone's doing great in the neighborhood.
Everyone's doing so good.
Sunny days chasing the clouds away. Anyways.
Raven Bonaboy.
That's for $35.
$35 says off work early and my chores are done. Congratulations, Raven Bonaboy.
Let's fucking go!
Good job. Good job. Good job.
And since we hit 30.
Good dude.
Oh, that was a good... Hold on, can I do the San Andreas? Can I do the San Andreas? Is today the day?
Can you?
Almost! Ugh! Damn! I swear to God, they must start it in the down position. Okay, another day. Another day. I gotta listen to that damn thing.
So, some of you may have heard Frankie doing some very good voice acting on Welcome Home. If you've all checked out the update.
Yes! No, y'all have to know, I have so much fun when Welcome Home updates, because I don't get to see, like, I see more than most people, Thank you to production crew, Clown and the Huck and Puzz and everyone for giving us cheese slices and occasional helping with creative stuff. But getting to see it all put together, getting to see it all on the website, getting to see like the puzzles and the full illustrations.
Oh yeah, it was so cool. I really loved some of the insect designs in it. It made me very happy.
Yes.
That like centipede
straight up
was so cool.
The design sensibility on the insects has been one of my like favorite things about Welcome Home for like so fucking long before I was on the staff.
Yes.
Like that and like the care to like puppet construction reeled me in forever ago. It feels so long now.
I know.
5 full streams, thank you, Ordeal Caretaker.
And you bought the Buggle. Well.
Oh my god, I want the Buggle. I want that stupid, awful animal.
I want the poster, man.
I want to smack it around. I want to hide secrets in it. I want to make it sniff the Applique Frank doll that I own the second that exists because Jake is very sweet to me. Please look forward to us talking about Welcome Home for like an hour, by the way.
Wow. I don't work on Welcome Home, so
thank you for subscribing.
I'm on the total outside, so Frankie and Puzz got to see me go through blind, and there were certain scenes where they popped off at me going, "Hey!"
No, it's great too, because like Bugs gets to hear me say stuff like, "Oh, that's where this one went," because like I know what I recorded for the show, but I don't know where things go. Also, I had a lot of fun.
You fucking killed it, man.
I got to do a lot of takes with a lot of different, let's call it range. And I had a lot of fun. I said so on Blue Sky, but if I say so myself, I do really excellent. Breakdowns, freakouts, snits, tantrums, freakouts, collapses, and total anxiety attacks.
You do. That's your resume. Hello, my name is Frankie Frankenstein.
That's right. I am LTES Frankenstein. Let's fucking Frankenstein. And brother, I can make that queer have a nervous breakdown like you wouldn't fucking believe it.
Yup.
What does he mean by this? Several things.
And it's me, the famous dog from Welcome Home. Bark, bark.
Jesus
$20 for a photo.
I want to make cartoons where you're upset. Yes! Yes! I have awakened the animating demon!
Yes!
Dude, there was literally already, like, 2 short TikTok animatics. Like, Jesus!
Yeah!
The one with, Lois voice acting dubbed in, I enjoyed very much.
I like that one a lot.
I love Frank's dog. I do too. I love that little animal so much. It's so good to me. It's just a little guy. It's just a little hound.
Cute. I love it. We do little flips and stuff. I got to I got to playtest a puzzle, and I was shown just one GIF from that, and I was very charmed immediately by the creature.
Yeah, let me take a look at. I think it's Zamag who does all of the pixel artwork for the site. A huge shout out, incredible work. I always love looking at it as like someone else who does, I'm going to say very good, but much less complicated pixel artwork. Gestures behind me. Look, all of this is good. All this stuff back here I made, it's really good. You notice the total lack of shading? I don't like doing pixel shading.
Respect, Frankie.
It takes a long time.
It does take a long time.
I love clicking on him and hearing him bark. Yes! One. I had a great time exploring the site, and a really good time guesting very quickly on Synth's channel, where if you'd like to see one of the member of the crew, happy birthday, Synth, if you want to see one of the members of the crew, Synth has a Twitch, and Synth did a site exploration that I had to bail on eventually because I had to make dinner, but it was really good because I went to hide there, basically, after finding the dark place. Note, I'm gonna speak very vaguely about what's on the website in case there's still people in our audience who are going through it because it's like day 2, and some people are actual champions who did not look up the puzzle stuff. I had to beg Puzz and Bugs for help with one of the puzzles. And then I had to hit tab. Anyways. I think my favorite line read is actually, Julie, pull me out. The timing is good. Thank you. I think that's one of the ones I got to record with Cyber. I got to record a lot of the ones where, like, Julie and Frank were doing something directly with Cyber and Call, which is always a fucking delight. I will pull back the curtain for one simple factoid, which is that Cyber is so fucking powerful. A lot of their most high-pitched Julie noises don't actually get picked up by Discord. Fucking Discord awesome. Assumes it's like a whistle or an alarm going off, I guess. It's really beautiful. You just hear, like, the voice goes all the way up, and then silence for a second, and I know. Fucking nailed it. Fucking in the bag. I know that's good, baby.
Now you told me something interesting that I would like to tell the chat about because sure. I think it's very impressive.
I trust you.
There is a scene where Wally and Frank are talking.
Yes.
And you didn't record like all of Frank and then all of Wally. You just did back and forth.
Mm-hmm. That is how I do Frank and Wally.
That's fucking crazy.
Partially because of training from doing this, I can just do that. I can't drop into their voices, but I'm allowed to be used on stream, so I can just really quickly demonstrate that if I were to go from this all the way to something like this, it just sort of takes about one breath. Obviously, with the characters in this case, they're a little bit more complicated to switch between, because they got a lot of cadence on one of them, and one of them's got this very distinct, high, kind of nasal voice, which I'm distinctly not doing here, because, God, why would I do that? Those suckers belong to Welcome Home. I'm gonna say something terrible, and they're gonna take it out of context and make a TikTok out of it.
Yeah, only I get to hear
Howdy keeps me in the basement! Huh?
He's down there with Odie's original owner, man. It's sad.
Lyman moved! Why is everyone stuck on this? He moved! I refuse to take a Dunkin' Donuts tie-in game as canon! Sorry, I just revealed I know way too much. But yeah, I guess I didn't realize that was that impressive. Like, this sounds terrible, but I didn't realize that was impressive.
It is impressive. Be proud, motherfucker.
I'm proud. I'm very proud. It's fun to do. That as Bug says, like, if I'm off air and not like public facing, I will do terrible gags of just.
It's true.
Wally and Frank talking to each other. I love to make Frank say not terrible things, but things I'm definitely not saying. I think there was an impromptu explanation of how a water pipe works at some point.
There was. I learned from a very fun source.
So many people are learning. It's very good. It's genuinely very good. But yeah, it's been such a delight. Like, you know, the way production works, a lot of stuff gets, like, recorded, like, much earlier in the year than when it gets, like, released. I think Clown and Huck just kind of get sealed into a bubble during, like, the last month before an update and do all of, like, the well, we have an editor now, too, thank God. But anyways, getting to see it all put together and, like, the other voice actors, everyone, because we can't all record at once very often, it's just a delight. It really is. And I'm still very much a fan of Welcome Home. I want to ask something, but it's such a spoil. You can ask Bugs. Bugs don't know nothing.
Yeah, it's true. Ask me.
Oh, if you mean for other people who haven't seen the update yet, there is that. Okay, wait until next time or something. After it's been like a week or so, I figure, like, for politeness' sake, I always figure when something is, like, new, when something is dropped, when something is updated like this, giving it about a week before, like, slamming a spoiler out where people can't really avoid it. Not even talking to anyone in chat, just general advice.
Yeah.
God knows the motherfucker just writing, here's the URL password untagged ain't gonna be in my chat.
Yeah.
Y'all good. Y'all polite. Y'all polite. Yes, anything that you can just find on the normal website is fine. The only thing that I care about for spoilers is, like, the backstage stuff, to be clear.
Yeah.
The fact that, like, we can discuss Primarella, which I do think my favorite bit is just the exchange. Where it's just Frank going, Primarella, are you sure?
Yes! The fucking just killed me. It was so good.
She will not be moved, she will not be swayed, she will not be stopped.
Not Primrose, remember? Just fuck. So good. And the chair story was so cute. Oh, the art for that killed me.
Yeah, that one is so good. I really adore the very odd but compelling dynamic of Barnaby, Julie, and Frank.
Yes.
Also the fact that Julie, like, can just go, okay, Barnaby, pay him for me. Like, what?
Yes.
She going, hey, where's my wallet? And snapping for Barnaby? Like,
and it worked.
It works.
It's a really good dynamic. I like it a lot.
I like it quite a lot. It's very strong. Poor Frank, though. Sir desperately trying not to be in this read-along book.
I really loved that one. I think they're talking to Eddie, and Frank is just turned all the way around and, like, just saturated in the corner, just, like, no fucking talking.
30 miles away.
Yes.
He's looking at the new envelopes that just came in. He's really studying whether it's eggshell or taupe. So good. But yeah, that was delightful. I think we spent like 4 hours just like poking things on the website and going through it. And...
Dude, it was so good. Literally, okay. I wake up typically at 8 p.m. because of many various things.
Many various things. We both have whatever sleep disorder makes us like this.
That's why
I've been told sleep phase disorder is shockingly very common among people with autism.
What?
Undiagnosed, by the way. Who could say?
So, like, I sit down at my computer with coffee. I've been watching my pops play The Last Guardian and Burning Rangers lately. The Last Guardian is very, very good. It's very cute. Trico is quite cute.
Yeah, it's quite pretty.
And I sit down at my computer. It's like 9. I open up Welcome Home website. I'm typing with the Paint Chat crew while we're going through. I look at my phone. When I get up to go to the bathroom, it's 2 a.m. I've lost time. Good fucking update. Great
It's
fucking
true.
update.
I remember you going like, I thought it was 11! Because, you know, a lot of nights, like, we tend to, like, watch something. Sometimes we hang out on mic. Sometimes we both hang out in text. We were actually going to stream yesterday, but I woke up, like, so tired that I basically, after going, like, I don't think I can stream today, I took, like, an immediate nap.
Yeah,
So...
smart to
I
do
forget
this.
that things being really exciting makes me tired, which I don't think it should work that way. I think you should only get tired from bad things, not good things.
Yes.
But it do be what it be. Gosh, what else about the update? The art's gorgeous as always. Hawk does such fucking incredible work. I don't think people, like, totally realize, like, a ton of the art that y'all see, like, especially in, like, the storybooks and everything, that's all Huck. Clown's, like, creative partner, been working on, like, Welcome Home since forever. Became strong in the minds of Raggedy Ann and Andy artwork, which I've been a fan of for, like, ever.
Yeah. The animatics were quite cool. I really like those. That was very surprising to me.
Yeah, there's to discuss it vaguely, the one that has like a UPA-esque style. I really love that one.
I love that one too. The curls on Poppy's feathers were very cool looking, the way it was like transparent in the curls. I like that
the
a lot.
like loop-de-loop, having like the center of the loop transparent does really a lot for indicating like fluffy feather edge borders. And Frank just looked so terribly cute.
He did, very kitty cat, very kitty cat.
For no reason at all. That reminds me, I should take my meds real quick.
You should, with that Rankin Bass swoop mouth. Very cute.
Mm-hmm.
What else has been going on? I've been playing Higurashi. Right now I'm at the part where Rina and Mion are giving me a special medication. It's going good. That was very interesting. For the first 6 hours, I was like, I need this story to fucking go anywhere. And then when the story started going anywhere, holy fuck, man, it's going.
Where am I going? Help!
Yeah.
Yeah, Higurashi is one of those things where, like, people often say, like, it's of its time as kind of a way to say, like, something racist, sexist, homophobic happens. But when I say Higurashi is, like, of its time, I mean it's, like, definitional to the era it came out in such, like, a specific way. There's been so many attempts to, like, capture that juice.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of imitators did not realize you kind of need, like, 3 hours where fuck all happens.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing.
Where you're just kind of passively getting to know these characters and you know what, Shipwrecked has a similar tone where like it takes long enough that you're kind of right, you're just kind of in there and you're like, well, something's supposed to happen eventually, and you get comfortable, you get kind of like if you stick around long enough, like you'll get kind of fond, you'll enjoy what's going on, and then wham! The worst thing. And it's happening in Baby Toy Town. Yeah, I've always heard good things about Doki Doki Literature Club, but, like, I don't know. Just never quite been my cup of tea.
Yeah. For me, Doki Doki hits it a little too quickly. I think I need more time to get to know all the cast.
That's the thing. I think I'd be interested in Doki Doki Literature Club if it actually took, like, I want to be 30 hours deep into an actual romance sim.
Yeah.
Like, I want to be juggling stats. I want to be like, ah, fuck, Mizuki's best friend Eiko doesn't like me because I didn't get a good enough grade in science, so now I can't romance Mizuki. And then the murders start.
Yeah. But I do...
That's what I want.
I really like some of the effects it does, like the rotting body that you have to sit with. I love that. That's horrible.
I need to play in Stars and Time. I have to schedule time.
Yeah.
Like, I saw the TV glow yet either. Like, I still have to finish fucking Stray Children. Jesus Christ. Literally, because I hurt my back, I just haven't had the energy to go in and hit. It's not even like, it's not even just that, like, the puzzles coming up are going to be, like, hard. I know the ones I need to fight. I know I already have all the information that's possible to get for them. I know I can do it. But also... I really want this kid to turn out okay. But please look forward to when we stream Stray Children.
Yep.
Sooner every time we stream. Oh, thank you, Lilymouth. That's very sweet. I'm very good at taking a look at stuff and knowing if I can handle it or not, and I'll be fine. My particular picadillos, in this case, it's not a case of, like, trauma issues, it's more just, I was born with glass bones, I guess, and so any strong emotion can give me health problems. It's a great problem to have.
It's so cool.
As someone who's really enthusiastic about, like, everything.
It's so cool. It's a cool problem to have. It's quite good.
I'd probably be much healthier if I was, like, keeping myself, like, evenly calm about stuff, but fucking living's living, baby. That's a disability. It still requires you to have the right to make your own decisions about how you live your life, so such it though.
Exactly.
Oh, jeez. Oh, shit. Okay, one thing I should mention is, I picked myself up my audiobook for the month. I get myself an audiobook from I do Libro.fm, which is nice because it can get hooked up to like a local indie bookstore, and you're basically like buying the ebook through them partially, as I understand it.
Oh, that's cool.
Anyways, but I picked up one of the new T Kingfishers I haven't hit yet,
Oh, shit.
Hemlock and Silver.
Oh.
Super fun. In my opinion, okay. In my opinions, a lot of the I don't blame the summary for front-ending the fact that it's doing kind of a Snow White thing. I really don't. There's definitely a Snow White thing going on here. T. Kingfisher loves doing fairy tales. Cannot recommend her take on the Snow Queen enough, because it's lesbian, and the sister trying to find her brother does fall in love with the bandit girl, because fucking come on, man, obviously.
Ooh.
Like, no one's talking about the fact that the Blood Magic Snow Queen book that T. Kingfisher made got that going on. People gotta know. But this one, not lesbian, sadly. Although she does have a different one. One of her Paladin books is gay, and I really quite enjoy it. Because part of how the romance works is they're both like people who don't actually want to sleep in the same bed as someone else for their own reasons. And I kind of like that part of what makes, like, in a romance, you want to have a reason where you're like, oh my god, they fit so well. And that's like, that's so beautiful. Their traumas match. But, in this one, Hemlock and Silver, it's really good because the main character is a poison researcher, functionally, in a... it's like a fantasy... I think it's probably in the same setting as a lot of her other work, so it's like fantasy-ish, but it's T. Kingfisher, so the character is like actually kind of on the right track about stuff. And the book literally opens with her being interrupted in the middle of dosing herself with rattlesnake venom, which she's figured out she can use to help people who've like OD'd from like an opium mixture.
Wow.
So that's why she's testing it on herself.
That's quite cool.
And then the king walks in and goes, hey, my daughter's being poisoned. And she goes, buh. Okay. And also, she's described as being taller than most men and shaped like a barrel.
Oh, hey, alright.
My god. Yeah, T. Kingfisher is really good on, like, women. She's good at writing characters in general, but she has a really good variety of... one of the Paladin books... The FL, the female lead in that one, is a gigantic nun who can turn into a bear. Except she's not really a nun, as she keeps pointing out. She's like a member of an order of women who can turn into bears.
Oh, Christ.
But she's not oathed or anything, which is good, because those two definitely bang. I remember that.
That reminds me, in Dragon Quest Builders 1, I've been playing through Dragon Quest Builders 1.
Yes.
Every time you clear level, you have to start over in a new region with,
Right.
only a few recipes and all your equipment's gone, everything like that.
Which, to be fair, happened in DQ. It happens in Dragon Quest Builders 2, I remembered recently. I just forgot because in that game, Malroth is there.
Oh, Malroth. But,
Malroth. Go on.
So sometimes monsters will attack your village, and it's like, okay, well, there's like a guy here, so he has a sword, so he'll help you. In the first area, you start off with a nun there because there's a sickness throughout the land. And I was like, oh man, I'm probably not gonna have any backup for these fights. And then a fight starts, and the nun starts whipping rocks at monsters.
Fuck yes!
It was really cool. I was just like, alright.
Realistic nun behavior.
I'm on the...
Also, real quick... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Just on the finest thing, as Snail pointed out in the Hemlock and Silver book, the setting is based on the American Southwest area that T. Kingfisher has moved to, instead of generic fantasy England. Yes, every fantasy book she does feels like it's in, like, an actual place, and in this book it's really fun, because rattlesnakes are considered to be sacred to one of the animal saints, which is the main mythology going on there, and specifically they're called chime adders, which I just really like.
That's pretty cool.
Right? The person reading the audiobook, who's doing a wonderful job, I really enjoy it, kind of pronounces it chime adders, which I kind of like.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, anyways, go on though.
I've been playing Dragon Quest Builders 1, and I'm on the final act, and it's quite cool. You are in this area that is all... okay. So in Dragon Quest, like Dragon Quest 1, like the game Dragon Quest 1, at one point the Dragon Lord, when you go to confront him, Frankie, you actually played
Dragon Lord of Dragons. Yes. Do you want me to report in on the scene?
Yeah.
Okay. So Dragon Quest 1, the first JRPG that was good and fun to play. People always say it's the first JRPG, and Holly is going to materialize behind me somehow. The first JRPG that was fun. I recommend picking it up. It's not really that hard to play because it is so early. It's very simplistic. There's like some fan-done retranslations of the Super Nintendo version that I recommend people seek out. If the NES version is a little bit too harsh for you, like it lets you save instead of having to write down a password every time, I did this. Don't worry about it. Anyways, the final boss of the game is Dragon, King of Dragons, the ultimate evil who resides in a castle that is not very far from where you begin the game, who has kidnapped the princess. That's right, that's where all of this comes from. And you get through his fuck-ass dungeon! His fuck-ass stupid dungeon! I hate... Anyways. You get to him, and he goes, "Join me, take my hand, and you shall rule half of the world." And you're supposed to go, no. But you have the choice to say yes.
Yeah.
And if you do, the game, like, ends immediately. And it's interesting because he says it twice, actually. He goes like, "Are you sure? Not many would refuse such a thing."
Dragon Quest Builders 1 is built on the assumption that you said yes to that.
Yes, it's like an alternate universe.
Is rotted and destroyed. And now the place where I am is all ash, all bone, nothing to work with. And throughout the whole game, you've been getting these dreams from the perspective of the character, the player character from Dragon Quest 1.
Right.
And when you first awoke in that game, you were in a grave. And the goddess
You were sure underground with a bunch of other skeletons.
The goddess Rubus who reaches out to you goes like, "You are not a hero. Do not think
Don't
you
worry
are
about
a hero.
heroes.
You are a builder." And now that you are so deep in the game, you are actually running into the actual hero as their own, like, evil god. And the goddess is like, "I told you, you're not a hero. You have been seeing those memories, but they are not yours." It's like,
you know what? It has a very slow intro, and it has all of the same writing issues that Dragon Quest Builders 2 does pace-wise. But Malroth isn't there, which makes it harder. But hearing you talk about how it picks up later and having actually, like, played Dragon Quest,
it has really...
I might pick it up and play it.
Frankie, it has really, really funnily bad mandatory boss fights at the end of every chapter. The last one was with the bodybuilders, you know, the guys with the horns, right? I love those guys.
Yeah,
the burly boys. And at the culmination of that entire chapter, you get a battle bicycle, which is a tricycle. It's a tricycle built to look like a race car, and you have to spend the whole boss fight just bumping into people with the race car, and it sucks. It's awesome.
Now, to be fair, I remember the boss fights from Dragon Quest Builders 2.
This, somehow, Dragon Quest Builders 2 has improved in this aspect, I will tell you that.
Well, Malroth is there, so...
Malroth is there.
Which, if you guys hear that and think I'm just joking on the wonderful gay tension of Malroth as a character, and him being a feral Inuyasha / Vegeta type character...
So good.
There is that, but also legitimately, from having played a little bit of the demo, I really missed having Malroth, the orbital enemy-seeking missile, keeping shit off of me while I was crafting, and I can totally see why they went, okay, in the second game, you should just have a fight man who's always right fucking there.
Yeah.
They were right. Because in Dragon Quest Builders 2, I can wander off to get something and go, Malroth! After I hit something for like 5 HP of damage, and then he runs in and saves me.
So I finally figured out you can purify the land in chunks to get like grass to come back, to get dirt to come back. And I found the original castle from the game where the king is. And they're like, okay, you're here. Rebuild the castle.
Woo! Okay, that sounds fun.
It's pretty interesting.
That's so funny, though. I wonder if, like, that aspect is part of why the very first area in Dragon Quest Builders 2 has like a similar-ish, like, okay, if you do this, you can make the mucky, gross dirt that's not real dirt
Oh yeah,
be
you're right.
just because, like, I think that kind of mechanic in any video game is really fulfilling in
Yeah.
any type of if a video game gives you an option to turn like blighted and desolate land into beautiful greenery,
Oh
for some
brother.
mysterious reason our human brains really respond.
Yup.
Okami is the best for
Yeah.
this. Not the
And
best. I love it partially because of nostalgia, but it's
I,
also
I
very good.
I like it a lot in Breath of the Wild too. Whenever you can clear away the blight.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, that blight feeling Okami has a lot, especially because if you get to an area that is, demonically tainted is what's going on in Okami because of the return of the evil gods-ish yokai. Don't worry about it.
Uh huh.
Orochi is back. Once again, fuck-ass Orochi, you can't get rid of him.
God damn. Guy gets in everything.
There's a problem with dragons. You can't really go into those areas without taking damage the whole time, and it's grim and purple and bad. So it's very fulfilling to both, like, recover the area and also explore. Oh, you get to explore. That's what you want. That's what you need.
That's the goods, man. That's the goods.
You can dig up stuff and bite a bird and carry the bird around. Listen. If a game lets you do this, I'm doing this. Also, just real quick, just because we were talking about Dragon Quest, you know what's the fucking funniest thing about Dragon, King of Dragons, the ultimate evil, the bane upon this earth?
Huh.
The boss of Dragon Quest 1? In Dragon Quest 2, you can go back to where his castle was, eventually. Dragon Quest 2, by the way, I would say is really worth checking out. If you go through Dragon Quest 1 and enjoy yourself, Dragon Quest 2, you are going to play it and go, oh, that's where everything comes from, because it's the one where you have a party, and you can put equipment on your party members, and they've got various strengths and lack of strengths, and by God, you can see so many beautiful firsts, like the first time a female character in your party gets fucking shafted by having to be the healer most of the time.
Yay.
Eventually.
Yay.
She has a pretty good length of the game where she has good, like, attack spells, at least, but it was kind of a bummer seeing her effectiveness kind of drop off near the end. Anyways, so Dragon's King of Dragons' great or great-great-grandson is just in there.
Ah.
In the rubble of the castle, which already raises several really funny questions. And second of all, if you talk to him, you have to get through, like, the fuck-ass maze first to get to the bottom, which is a big pain. He'll go, like, I am not actually happy with what that fucking idiot is doing to the world. You look like you don't have an open mind. Are you willing to speak with me? Which, that open mind comment, I had me, yeah? Hey, hold on. I got an open mind, talk to me. Every other royalty in this area is related to each other.
Fuck. You're right.
Not a lot of options. And if you say yes, he'll just straight up tell you where one of the things you need to defeat the ultimate bad guy and the god of destruction is. Like, straight up. And also where the bad guy is. It's really funny. He is not actually helping the other bad guy at all. Now, when you go get one of the 5 invisible sigils that you need to collect, because of course you need to collect 5 invisible sigils, fuck my life, do you get jumped? Yes, but you get jumped by someone who did actually bring you to where they are. So I feel like if he was supposed to be betraying you, he was doing some, like, look, if you can't survive this, you're not surviving the rest of this.
True.
Maybe it's flirting. I don't know.
Maybe. Listen.
Love could be real. Love could be real.
Well, on that note, are we ready to swap over to Deltarune?
Let me think. Talked about the book I've been reading. Talked about the game you've been playing. Can I show people my cross-stitch fucking
yeah.
rock I'm pushing up the mountain? Here, I'll just put the big picture of it in collab chatter.
Let's see. Collab chatter. Oh. Let me open a window.
Guest starring one of the BB Pins gloves that keeps my left hand basically functioning. Please buy BB Pins compression gloves. Yup.
That's quite cool, frankly.
So that's the cross stitch I've been working on. That is, I'm going to say, like, 14 of the 18 inches that I need to finish of 5 rows of 18 point size. It's probably hard to tell that that's cross stitch now that I look at it. I'm so used to looking at it really close, like, with a lot of focus. Here's the close-up picture that I took. So that people can see that there's stitching on this fucking thing.
There we go, I can move it so our talk sprites are over it. There we go. Oh,
yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. Let me see.
Yeah.
God damn, dude! Good work!
This is what I do while we're watching, like, Game Center, or... We tried... If anybody has, like, a lead on where to find more episodes of Takashi's Castle...
Yeah, Takashi's
with
Castle,
subtitles...
please.
It turns out that's fucking hilarious. I didn't realize that Japanese game shows were so advanced that they were smart enough to have one where maybe the boss is actually impossible to defeat, and like every episode we've watched. In an American game show, they would be way too tempted to have somebody win to have like the big like climactic finish. No, they're not rigging this even slightly.
Yeah.
In the contestants' favor. Fucking die crashing against the rocks of fucking Takeshi's castle. Also, Raven says stitching and... Oh, go ahead. You read it.
Raven Bonifoy says stitching in a ruler is fucking genius.
Thank you. It took forever. And doing this, the only way I could do it that I knew would be accurate was to actually count 9 stitches every time I needed to add a new marker. I have dyscalculia, and I was so gratified when the ruler border actually matched up. It's all the way around, because that was the only way I could be sure I did it right, and it took a very long time, and it's going to be destroyed when the final piece is finished, because it is just temporary stitch work. I really recommend, if you're doing a big pattern where you don't want to fuck up where anything is, doing something like this takes forever, but you will be so I don't even have to count shit on this fucking border, because I can just use the ruler markers and mark where I need to stop, and it's really nice, because, well, you'll all see as this thing progresses. It'll get really recognizable once the floorboards are starting to be put on. Oh, shit, right, we watched Takeshi. Update on Kawasugi.
Oh, yeah!
Don't watch the Snake Woman one!
But
just don't watch the Snake Woman one,
watch
but...
Kawasugi 2023.
Holy shit, y'all!
Man. That was amazing!
I watched a Japanese production where I thought to myself, oh man, that woman looks like a really cute butch, but I'm not gonna joke about it, because, like, you know, we're watching, like, I was right! I was right!
He was right.
I was right!
He was right.
Not the butchest butch you ever seen. I would say, like, cute Japanese, like, normal levels of I need to exist and have, like, a job and shit.
Gay romance real. Sometimes people turn into worms.
Now, is it still Kawasugi?
Yes.
Which means you're going to run into bad ideas. A producer who should be in jail. A lot of arguments. The new director, who used to be the AD, cold cocking the producer right in the guts whenever she decides she doesn't like how he's talking to her, which rules.
Yeah, it's quite good.
And, well, it's still dirtbag horror, but I will say this, the one spoiler I'm going to grant you all, the lesbians will be fine.
Yep.
Inexplicably.
And the
against
best
all
end title
odds.
card on the planet. Best
Holy
to ever do
shit,
it.
yeah. Dude, okay, but the psychic?
Oh yeah,
Yo!
the psychic was
Yo!
amazing.
Onesan!
Holy shit.
Onesama!
Her rolling up to them on the second loop through going, hey!
Ipsy! And her dye job of the roots
Oh,
showing!
it's
It's
too
so good.
Her bringing the pipe
Once
around
again,
everywhere. So good.
yeah, once again, like, if you've been
Let me
interested in
link
hearing
it.
us talk about Koasugi, yeah, go ahead and link it. I really do think the original series is worth checking out. The movie is fun if you can stand things that are, like, really tacky.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still good. The 2-episode revival series directly after the movie is...
You will probably
the
get a
first
lot
one's
more.
okay and the second one's bad.
You will probably get a lot more out of this,
Yeah.
if you've watched, like, the first season. And maybe
Yeah,
maybe the streaming
I
special,
purely
maybe.
recommend the first season. It doesn't have any issues in it besides normal horror shit and being slightly
Oh.
more slap happy.
Watch on Shinra subs, the other subtitle that's
Yeah.
up on YouTube, the guy out and out
Was
said
just
he's
making
stuff
shit up.
Yeah.
Yeah, no good. It's really fun. This director is... How do I always wind up forgetting his name, even though he's, like, one of my favorite fucking directors ever? Sorry, I have to, like, look up his name by Googling Noroi the Curse from 2005, which everybody should see. You should watch Noroi the Curse. If you can handle horror at all, you should be hitting up Noroi the Curse by Koji Shiraishi. Shiraishi? Shiraishi.
Probably Shirishi, yeah.
Yeah. Koji Shiraishi is a stone cold, like... To me, he's a genius. To me, he's wonderful. To me, it's, like, one of the best who ever did it. He literally plays the cameraman in Koasugi, which I love, because, like, there's literally a bit in the most recent one we watched where, like, he gets totally made fun of. Like, someone outright goes like, and you just fucking watch all the time and you don't do anything! And you hear him go, Sumina-san. And it's, I think, a very charming note when you're the actual director to make a joke of like, yeah, I'm why all of this is happening, and the character I'm playing is just what... Like, okay, I know I said the movie is tacky. If you can handle gross things happening, I still recommend it for nothing else other than the moment where the director turns to the cameraman and goes, okay, sure, but did you get everything that led up to when I died? And he goes, yeah, I got it. And he just turns to heaven and screams.
Yes.
Like, yeah! Like, you have to understand, this man has, like, died, been to hell, he's faced, like, every yokai. I love his character so much. Man dies, turns to the camera, goes, okay, but did you, like, get the footage? And is so happy.
When that one exorcist dies, and then he immediately turns to him and goes, did you get everything? It's like, ah!
It's great because part of what I love about it, and I keep calling it, like, Dirtbag SCP, but, like...
It truly is.
What I love is that, like, it's a series that understands anyone who would documentary footage stuff like this probably isn't a great person, even if they're an okay person a lot of the time.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Inherently, you have to be okay with, like, invading people's privacy to some degree, trying to get people to be willing to let you film them, being willing to, like, go onto people's property. And then the end of all of that is that you're making, like, a direct-to-DVD, like, we found a ghost series.
Yes.
For explicitly quick money the director then producer really, really needs because of his various debts.
And
Don't worry about it. Possibly horse racing issues.
It's quite good.
I love that. I could go on about it forever.
The only other thing I did is me and my mom every year we watched the Thanksgiving Day Parade, and then we watched the Purina Dog Show, and holy shit, great dog show this year. The winner in the Terrier group, I believe, was a Schnauzer named Baby Joe with the angriest little eyebrows on the planet. It was quite good. Hang on, Baby Joe Purina. Oh, here we go.
I wish I could have hit it, but there's no, like, online stream for it anywhere.
Yeah.
Who's out there getting me the bootleg Purina Dog Show recordings? That's what I want to know.
Baby Joe.
Oh,
Baby Joe.
Hold on, I need a close up on this little gentleman.
Baby Joe.
Magnificence of Baby Joe.
Yeah, it's quite good. Let me see if I can find.
Wow.
There was also a Shih Tzu that was quite impressive. Baby Joe dog show.
Probably you could just say like toy group winner.
Wait. Here's another photo of Baby Joe.
Oh.
Ah!
Oh.
There's hope.
Wow. The precision of this grooming job is quite gorgeous. It's so shaped.
Yeah, it's quite good. And this is the Shih Tzu who came in at the dog show. Brace yourself.
Mm-hmm.
My lord, I think you'll find that your goblet simply tastes of almonds. There's nothing there to worry about, sir.
Sultan, I've been meaning to tell you this for some time, but the others are conspiring against you. Only I, your true bosom friend, can protect you. And then I get made a Wally. It's good, it's good. Not that Wally,
good.
the other Wally.
It's quite good.
I'm already Wally.
The winner was very pretty, though. It was a Belgian sheepdog. It looked like a cartoon dog. You ought to look it up. Actually,
I do love how, like, show-winning dogs will, like, just kind of look like cartoons.
Yeah, no, for sure.
That reminds me, if you sign up for the Onion Games creator of Stray Children's newsletter, which I really recommend people do because you will get really cute. There's been like an ongoing one-page production manga by the director that's included every time. They talk about like what they've been up to. They were talking about like Stray Children's production the entire time it was going on. I think you can, once you like sign up, you can like get it. It has like a link to like the archive. But they also have really cute like wallpapers, and one just had Ken in various little poses. A beautiful little pose of Ken the dog from Stray Children.
So good.
Okay, so we should go over to Deltarune, but I have a suggestion. We should do the rules and donation stuff before we swap over, so I have music.
Good idea. I could also.
And you don't have to. Yeah.
I could leave you with the music and then swap when I start the game.
True, but does the audience have music on that scene?
Yes.
Oh, goddamn! I've been the only one left alone doing my. Yeah, leave me on the music, you maniac!
Sorry.
Sitting over here in the abyss. Alright, let me change my clothing. It's great whenever I load in on default and everybody gets to see I've got ponces on these damn things.
Yeah, it's quite good. It's quite good.
Alright. Hold on, real quick before we start. Senior Bob says, man, I feel bad because I quit Stray Children halfway through, got to a boss I didn't like at all and couldn't beat. Welcome to the Stray Children experience! It's trying to kill you the entire time you're playing. Yep. Stray Children is hitting you with a bat going, do you want to quit now? Do you want to quit now? Do you want to quit now? And I go, no! Never! And then I take a 2-week break. Anyways.
Yep.
Don't feel bad about it. Come back whenever. Come back never. Come back when we're playing the game. Okay. Here's a trick. Here's a trick. If you aren't good at keeping track of when he's spinning the cards, honestly, completely valid to quit the game. Come back when we play it. Salute, totally understand. I was trained by like 500 hours of playing Neo Get Pets games for whatever reason to be good at doing that specifically. But if you're trying to avoid him shooting, just line up between the card edges. Tommy's not actually that good at the trick. Anyways, sorry.
Senior Bob. another thing you can do, and I didn't do this, but someone on Resetera was very stuck, so I was trying to like, okay, how can we get around this? If you're playing on Switch, you could always use the record function and look back.
That's true. Also, my main advice for Stray Children for everybody, if the game allows you to get something useful, get it. Get barrier drops. Use the barrier drops. It's good.
It's good.
Don't worry about it. Sorry. Hello, welcome to Frankenbugs. I forgot to do the intro. I got too excited. Hi. I'm Frankie Frankenstein. I am the co-host. I am the person who does a lot of the talking, but usually isn't playing the games, outside of some special circumstances from time to time, but I will be here with you all. I do voice acting on the internet. You may know me as the voices of Frank Frankly, which you can tell every time I get angry enough to get pitchy. That's just how I sound.
Yeah.
And also the voice of Wally, who I do not sound like naturally, unless I'm very relaxed, which for some reason happens a lot if I'm on call with Bugs playing Yakuza. I don't know why. Specifically, the violence of Yakuza makes me start to do the Wally voice.
Yes,
Hi, Guppy!
I've heard many a wee.
The reason why I'm doing that is because I'm hitting a man with another man. Okay, but listen, in Yakuza 1, you can just chain. My record is hitting a man with another man 6 times in a row. Anyways. I also do fan fiction. I write, well, the two things that people know me for are Curdly, but I'm writing more Deltarune fan fiction that I will finish eventually because I guess just feeding Snail and Bugs, like, slices of cheese really helps keep me motivated writing something for whatever reason.
I'll eat cheese forever. I'm a cheese hound, bro.
It's true. I can just keep slicing off Parmesan and going, here, is this good? Is this good? Does this sound enough like Chris, or have I started writing Dave Strider? Anyways.
It's beautiful, boss.
It's beautiful. You can also find, I do cross-stitch, which I also do sprite pixel art, which is why I do both of those things, because of what's up. And with me, as always, is Bugs, aka Faceful Bugs, the person who's playing the game, who made our talk sprites, who made the really gorgeous poster this week.
Oh, thank you.
Who's distracted me by making your home avatar a Mother One sprite.
Do you not like Teddy?
I love Teddy. Crying, weeping, I love Teddy! Anyways. Bugs does incredible art and also runs all of the OBS here, so I always have to, like, point firmly at Bugs, who is running the stream in every way, except for not needing to be staring at chat the whole time, because I do that.
Thank you, Frankie. Thank you, Frankie.
We have been best friends for as long as Undertale has existed. Not a joke. We have the same backstory as Braddy and Caddy. It is our beautiful destiny. Outside, I don't think either of us plays ukulele badly on the beach. For a lot of reasons.
Yay!
But today, that is part of why we're playing Deltarune, because of this great and deep passion we have, and we are playing Deltarune tonight, which means, once again, we ask kindly for y'all's support monetarily because of whatever's up with us, that this is the main job we can do. Thank you already for the donations you've done. We super appreciate it. Please remember that despite my jokings, donating is not required whatsoever.
Oh, no.
Everybody's got their own circumstances. It's tough out there. We are entertainment medium. Legitimately, we'll probably keep doing this forever, no matter what.
Yep.
Even if, like, if some... at worst, we would slow down a little, but also we're already like this. So, for those of you who do donate, we do appreciate it. For everybody who can't, hey, just being here means a lot. Every time we have an audience that shows up, it matters to us. But if you do donate, every $5 will get you honk. You will get famous honks. You got little honk, you got big honk. Every $5 cumulative, which doesn't matter so much for $5, but hey, if you only got $2.50, if someone else only got $2.50, that's the honk. Every $20 gets you the mysterious jingler.
Oh, the jungler.
A slightly haunted-looking children's toy that I've had forever, which I guess does me... what the fuck kind of darkener would come out of this bad boy, man?
Much to think about.
No, that's scary.
Much to think about.
Much to think about. And, of course, if you reach $30, you get the American... Well, I guess it's not inherently American, but it was advertised a lot in American comic books. The Flexitone. Which, by the way, those comic ads are always like, become the hip new life of the party with your brand new slide whistle. It's like, what fucking party are some maniac going to? Or they're like, say, fellas, I know it'll really be added to this fair. This noise gets unlocked at $69 because of the joke of it. I know it'll really brighten up this hip scene. Fucking, you're either getting run out of town or you're the life of the party, I guess.
Yep,
Anyways,
really
$69 slide whistle. They did not. $69, and if we reach $100, I will perform on the worst kazoo. I keep calling it the worst kazoo you've ever heard, but I do know how to make this thing sound normal now.
Oh shit! Hang on.
Oh shit?
Hang on. Cuppy Dog Smitty,
Yes.
tipped and said, I'm so glad I finally have a chance to catch your stream live again. Curse holiday retail hours. Fucking salute, Cuppy Dog City. Thank you so much. And that was $5, and Raven Bonafoy, tipped with a smiley face, paid $24. The fuck?
No! You don't gotta do that. You already donated. Thank you.
Wait, I don't know why that didn't go to the bar.
Uh-oh. The bar might be sick. Bugs will, if nothing else, keep track of the total on their side because they already have to... trying to get the 69. Oh no!
Well, let me set new goal. Starting amount. Let's see. Right now we are at 50 on there, so 50 plus 24 is 74. Thank you so much.
Yay! Thank you so much, and that means that I will indeed play the full note. Hold on. Hold on. See, let me try and get like a full lungful. I want to see what I can do with this bad boy. Woo!
Beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
See, just wait till I unlock the circular breathing that Billy West can do, which is how he does his fucking Popeye voice.
Yup.
If I sounded mad there, please imagine a swordsman in an anime talking about, like, the greatest swordsman in the world. Interpret that as my tone whenever I discuss Billy West. One day we will duel, and I'm gonna turn in the middle and only get hit upside the chest and fall to the ground. It's gonna be a whole thing.
Have I told you his Brad Pitt story?
I think yeah.
All I remember from it is my dad telling me about, like, I came into a panel and Billy West was talking about, like, Brad Pitt took a voice acting gig from him, and he was talking about feeding Brad Pitt his own foot and miming on stage, "Here you go, Brad! Eat your foot, Brad!"
I can't say that I won't undergo a similar madness if I'm somehow ever in a position to get, like, interviewed or in a con, or... My real dream is someday just, like, going to a convention and being on, like, a panel for, like, 250 people in the audience. That's, like, my big...
Yeah.
That's been my dream since I was in high school. That sounds like a joke, but it's not.
It's true, it's true.
I was a very modest high schooler in my dreams.
One must be to become a streamer like this, you know?
I guess so, yeah. Okay, I gotta do the fucking rules. Alright, we're gonna do the rules real quick so that we can get to the actual game playing section, because I always say that, but I gotta remember that most of the people we watch will have, like, languorous 45-minute, 1 hour, hour and a half chat sessions. What happens when two people who like schedules do things together.
It's true, it's true.
Alright, everybody line up really quickly. If you're new here, please don't worry too much about not knowing the rules yet. Everybody next to you is probably going to say the right things. Do like you just moved schools and you're having like an auditorium thing. You're like, oh god, the principal's got like a special hat on? There's one camp that I went to at some point when I was, like, going between schools, and I swear to God, I still have, like, the camp counselor, like, everybody gather up and get quiet song in there for some reason. This stuff is powerful, man.
Oh, man.
Speaking of, I am going to ask you some quick questions about the rules to make sure that you all have read and understand them and have processed what we were going to require from you tonight. As always, since this is Deltarune, are spoilers allowed? Leading off with a trick question. Just enough time to get a drink.
The crafty Frankenstein.
Correct! Just this once, spoilers are actually completely on the table. We are going to be discussing spoilers about Deltarune, which increasingly probably isn't a big deal, but some people play games on their own paces. Some people take a while, so please be warned ahead of time we are going to be discussing spoilers, and speaking of which, are you going to try and tell us where we need to go or what we need to do? Timing the latency. That's right. That you ain't gonna. We have a plan. We're gonna take a look at everything. We're gonna do it in weird orders. But you don't tell us what to do. We will sing a little camp song at you if you do. But you don't want that, because then you're also gonna get bonked on the head. And also, if you get bonked on the head, I will remind you to continue, please, taking it on the chin. Most of the time, it's just a mild deterrent. But if you come back and make a big deal out of it, it's gonna become a major deterrent, like, really fast. And of course, are you going to stay on topic? Are you going to not interrupt us while we're talking about our own theories and analysis with, oh, but Boingo Sploingo says they think that Chris is actually going to turn out to have horns? Correct! Because it's really fucking distracting. We appreciate and love that y'all also enjoy theorizing and picking up what people are saying. Genuinely, every time people come in here and, like, talk about their own interpretations or, like, picking up stuff, it means so much to me. I get so fucking distracted if somebody says something I gotta correct.
Yeah.
You don't understand the laser targeting! And speaking of which, are we ever wrong? This one's important. This one's very important. I like the... That's correct. We are never wrong, which is to say we know a fucking lot about Deltarune. And also, we're both gay and AFAB.
Yep.
And I'm mixed race, black, brown, and whatever. So, we kind of spent our entire life up until we gained our own control of a space, with people assuming out of nowhere that we didn't know what we were talking about anything.
Yeah.
And it still happens all the time on social media. So, it's not allowed here. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. Yeah. I need one space that I rule with a maniacal fist, like Dr. Von fucking Doom. If I make the ray gun and it's gonna explode, nobody says anything to me.
This is a very tiny dictatorship. Thank you for understanding.
Exactly. We appreciate your voluntary... your volunteering for our dictatorship. And if you mess up, you know what happens? You get kicked right out, mister. Anyways... The tenor voice is like the Green Goblin mask now, by the way. It's just in there.
It is, it's true. He keeps
going, you could sound like a defeat New Yorker anytime now. And I go, fuck.
Very
Hold on, I like Snurm does things. The ray gun was supposed to blow up, boss! That's correct. That's correct. Thank you.
Very recently, he did the birdcage, he made me short monologue.
Yes, I've done... I think we were joking about an interaction with Motormouth Mike, too.
Yes.
I used to be young and cute and beautiful. Now look at me. I'm old and fat and short. It's my fault you're short. Ah! Anyways.
Motormouth Mike slowly shaving the ass on the aspirin off. Giving his print every day.
It's true, it's real.
It's real.
Please look forward, by the way. We've been rotating the man, but we'll have time to talk about that later.
Yeah.
As always, be fucking decent to people. We appreciate it. No fucking bigot shit. You know the normal shit. But also we appreciate y'all continuing not to use language that belittles and lessens the meanings of terms that are specific to, like, psychiatric conditions.
Yep.
Hey, hello, Doodling Monster. Welcome. And thank you for following Rockstar Game in 1998. I appreciate your precise dating. Don't use shit like the Lulu. don't use shit like, oh, I'm being so delusional about this. Don't do that shit. Those are words that means things to people. And there's real peoples out there in this world who do genuinely get hurt when, like, their various mental health issues are kind of turned into just a way to say, like, I don't know about you, Bugs, but I always think of that one fucking TikTok where the guy's making fun of the Asylum AU videos.
Asylum.
And he's just going, Asylum, Asylum, I'm crazy.
And he starts walking around. I love, in that video, he walks around like one of those wind-up toys you see at the mall, you know?
Yeah. And let me tell you, that is exactly what it looks like when people use that shit to be, like, edgy. So, be like us. If you want to express that you know that you're just enjoying something gay and enjoying something that's not really there, my friend, you're floating beautifully in the swamp with us. But with that being said,
thank you to
Japanese... That's pretty much everything.
Thank you to Japanese Welcome Home fans. Thank you, Japanese Eddie Frank fan who came up with that
I am so delighted. My self-imposed embargo has been lifted. I can now reblog Eddie and Frank shit. Yay. Don't worry about it. That was never required by anyone. I just did that.
It's so sad that Clown made you sign the Yaoi contract.
No. Clown made me sign a no dating contract. Joking. Anyways, thank you all for being here. Thank you for supporting us. As always, we remind you that while the world is harsh outside, in this space, we are going to have a fun time, as you might be able to tell, which is to say that while we know it's rough out there, we appreciate people keeping this a fun, somewhat light space. That's not to say, oh, we don't believe in politics. I heavily believe in politics. I am politics, regrettably. And we are fucking leftist shit. We are fucking disabled. We are fucking gay, and we believe in the inherent rights of all power to all the people. We believe in the freedom and independence of the global south. We believe in the nation-statehood rights of the nations of Palestine, Congo, the Sudan. I believe that there should not be fucking U.S. military fucking encampments on every goddamn country on this damn earth. I believe that shit should be out of Okinawa. I believe that shit should be out of Hawaii. I believe Hawaii should be a free fucking nation. Puerto Rico deserves its independence. Washington, D.C. deserves its voting rights. That is where we stand. That's where we're landing. Let's play fucking Deltarune. Okay, now show me the game.
No game for you.
Okay. I was briefly I got briefly replaced with the Nintendo Switch logo. That was scary.
Oh.
I think I just moved while it was on.
Oh, here it is. Here's the 4K.
Thank you.
Okay. There we go. Ho.
Play Chapter 4, baby. It's so fucking scary that Chapter 5 comes out next year.
Yeah, for real.
I'm gonna have like 7 months to catch back up with my friend Kiryu.
There's tunes.
The dog mocks us. With his rotating animation. By the way, and that fic I've been writing recently, I have actually been appreciating and walking it past you and Snail, just because I'm sitting there writing 2 characters who don't actually have dialogue! That's right. Okay, so, we are in the Dark World. For specific reasons, we aren't going to do Rousey's Tea Party until later in the game. However, because we are going to go and donate Tenna, we are going to go down into the basement because there's a missable scene. Please note, we are going to only do Noelle's finally all the way when we've done everything, but we're gonna do something kind of funny to her.
Ooh la la, we are doing the wildlife fashion shoot. So adorable, so admirable.
Photo pose. Which, by the way, Chris doesn't have to also do the pose. Chris could no-sell that. Chris no-sells stuff all the time.
Yeah.
Chris poses on I believe you can, like, track when Chris starts to have fun on these adventures more than anything else.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Also, the bows, really, really quite good. Yeah, Shutta is very good. I know Bugs has a lot of adoration of Shutta.
Yeah, the camera thing, my favorite.
Hey, I'll say what's in that. Don't fucking worry about it!
It's doing an absolutely reprehensible job of protecting the jail.
This is like the same type of animal as Bugle to me.
Hark! The other kings realize you can just go out the back of this thing! Pish and posh! Was I really the only one serious about being imprisoned? That's fine. Golden Sam, the cage whose head you can talk to, and I are fine! I was the only one serious about dressing up as an animal, too.
I've seen fan art. I've seen actually a lot of fan art of this guy with Patat. Respect.
Huh.
Yeah, I
Respect?
think it's because they're green. Respect!
Jungler, is that you? I don't know, boss. I just think you's both green. So you set us up on a date!
Well, what's he like?
He's still in the cage!
The cage is a package deal.
I'm Golden Sam. I'm going to leave soon, too. The kings and animals left to seek their fortune. What a drag, what a drag. Getting this close to a Kermit the Frog impression.
Oh, give me that crown. Only a single crown
Can you walk-
remains. Nope.
Can we walk around the edge? Can we walk around the edge to get it? Damn!
I know. They're keeping Chris from getting a cool hat. Sad.
Clawing furiously at the cartoon oversized bars.
Don't cry, Papa. This jokester will make your belly laugh like jelly.
A new court jester, eh? Let us see it. Hey! Kinky Doodle! It's me! The new funny, Mr. Hans Tenna! I can do dances, prances, practical jokes! Clean your son's ears!
Look at his face!
By the way, is Lancer on top of his head? Yes. Hey, what did the playing card say to the television? Leave. He did, huh? Tough audience today, huh, folks? Maybe I was too modern. Too relevant. Whoops! I tripped! And now my ass is out! Hey! Don't laugh at my misfortune, hi! Good work, son. I like this one. I mean, they like me! They really like me! Why did I do that much hand acting? What just happened?
The King Tennis shippers are powerful.
The King and Tenna shippers are powerful, and even as, like, a meta-Tenna, like, die hard, try hard, I feel like there should be more. And also, why aren't the people who understand that Tenna should be wearing a girdle shipping him with King? I need to see fat on fat, people!
True.
Come on! What? Jester?
Jester?
It was he, the clown, that told me the night's brilliance. About the fountain's glory, and how I would rise to power. Funny little man. How his jokes and dances made us chuckle. A shame he had to be tricked away by his closest companion. The magician, Sean, whose smile has gone empty since that day.
I met Tenna,
Two-
but damn, dude.
Okay, so several things we gotta pick apart here. This is the direct confirmation. The king never saw the knight. The king does not actually know what the knight looks like.
Yep.
We now do not 100% know if who Jevil spoke to was the knight, as in the Roaring Knight, or did Chris talk to Jevil? Because Tenna lied to everybody's face
Yep.
and insinuated his deal was with the knight. Which, sweethearts, everybody out there going, wow, that must be what he saw. He's lying! He lies! He's a lying liar who lies to children all the time, constantly, the entire time they're all talking to him.
Yep.
Tenna will fall on any grenade for Chris. I genuinely believe.
Yep.
So Jevil could have lied also because I theorize they were also Chris's toys. And also Jevil's a fucking funny little man, isn't he? You know he would go like, oh yes, it was the knight, like... But also, like, the fact that he told the king about what was going to happen, I was going to rise to power? Is something going on here? Being given a vision of the future? Is it being given a vision of, like, reality? Why does Jevil suddenly talk about everything being a game?
Yeah. Like, you know, when we look through the shadow crystal in the dark world, you look through the glass, but nothing happened. Usually, depending on what world you're in, it'll show, like, you see a bunch of toys on
In
the
Chapter
floor.
2, you see the computer lab.
Yeah. So, to us, it presents a clear reality. What do the Darkers see? We don't really know.
We super don't know, but we are going to find out later in this chapter that whatever the crystals are, they need to be, like, used. And also, it's interesting that Jevil might have just been told by the knight a bunch of stuff. It's really interesting that the king shows... they just love pressing against that wall.
They
King,
do.
can we use, like, the wheel in there real quick? Chris is, like, restless. Sippy? Anyways. The king shows actual, like, remorse over everything that happened with Jevil needing to be shut away and with Sham, which is really sad. There's very clearly still some signs of who the king might have been, and it does seem like he really loved his subjects for a while. That's good, Lily Mouse. I'm really glad that even though you feel confused right now, you're thinking very carefully through stuff. I'll be honest, I'm confused and lost about Deltarune all the time. I just kind of love it when that happens, because if I don't understand something, that means I might later. And understanding something, I think, is one of my favorite. I think that's why we are the way we are. Like, me and Bugs. Like, it's so fun to be shown the magic trick later. I love getting tricked. I love getting the reveal. I love coming to understand when the story tells me, or when I point at it hard enough and go, you! Anyways. Doodling Monster, this is what... Oh, hey, shit, Doodling Monster. Y'all, you should follow Doodling Monster. I was checking out their, stream earlier, and it was just a delightful little walkabout of the, Welcome Home site. Very charming, wonderful little, puppet, PNG tuber kind of rig, and, makes, really cool puppets, it sounds like. Check it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, we do this all the time. This is what we do. This is why this has taken 5 million years.
Yep.
What?
Talk about the night.
Talk about the night? Soon you will meet your demise by the night's hand. We lived, idiot. What? You met the night?
A rare show of mercy, I suppose. With their full strength, you'd be splattered. What were they like?
They seemed a little...
Rousey? Rousey, what was that face? Rousey? Rousey? What was that face?
A little what?
Oh, that's okay, Doodly Monster. I deliberately didn't say anything. You know, a little, you know.
A little what? Draw a picture, wench!
Wench is a weirdly hard word to say. Wench. 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 Wench! There we go. Oh?
Oh, interesting. It loops this. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Leave.
I can't stand them doing this to us and King.
Begone!
Okay.
By the way, I love that in the dungeon, the king is in a cage that, like, actually has bars he can't slip through, unlike all normal comedic conventions.
Yes.
Not
I
yet.
like that a lot.
We can go in here, though.
The holes have been organized in the corner to save space. A bouncy bet for a bouncy boy. Seems like an Evil Laugh Greatest Hits compilation.
He's got to picture the queen up now!
Yep, and he goes, whoop! It's quite good.
I just love Lancer and the queen's relationship. More queen content for 1,000,000 years, please.
It is receiving enrichment from tamping the soft soil.
I see you've noticed me tamping the soft soil. Oh god, what voice was I doing for this guy? I think just like a
It's
goofy...
me, the Haka, like that.
Oh, you're right, hold on, I know what I'm doing. I'm doing the brothers hogs, eat each other.
That's right.
One of these days I'm just gonna linger on break and torment everyone by reading as much of that as I can get away with. Psst! It's me, the Haka. I'm gathering Gweens for a secret life's hack. Get a terrarium for your computer, and you can touch grass as you game. If you're married from a girl, any life's hack is a wife's hack.
It's quite good.
20 years from now, Chris is gonna remember that gag and just sit there trying to not use it. Kitty? Kitty?
The bulldozer is
Kitty?
receiving enrichment from its surroundings.
The line between what is and is not like a living object in a dark world cracks me the fuck up constantly. Like, who
Yeah.
fucking knows? The TV's in TV land? I don't know!
Yup.
If you kiss one of those, does Tenna feel it? Asking for no reason! Hold on, let me change my avatar real quick for again. Don't ask! Asking for no reason! Okay.
Wrong one.
Oh, sorry. Pants is out.
You got your
Where's
damn
your-
short
that's
shorts
not it.
on.
That's not it.
On stage.
That's not it. That's not it. That's
Nope.
definitely not it. There we go.
There we go.
It's a dumb gag, but
Sorry,
I
everyone.
gotta
I
just.
apologize for my co-host. He's
I'm gonna start uploading stuff in here that's like not normal chat sprites.
Put Sam Pearl in there. Put a transparent Sam Pearl in there. Oh my god.
You know, I do think I have a transparent Zamperla, actually. Let me edit that sometime. Oh.
I can make his mouth flap if you want. Just let me know.
Oh my god. No, the thing is, he actually even has the hand against his head, so you could, like, edit the arm
Oh my
outstretched
God,
horribly.
awful. Okay.
I'm with you, buddy.
Anyways,
Oh, shit,
yo,
happy
Sin,
birthday!
happy birthday! Happy birthday from all of us to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. I never actually remember the second part. It's funnier to do it this way.
Happy birthday.
Welcome,
May all your dreams come true.
welcome! Hold on.
Oh. sexy spin on it. Oh. Oh la la.
Sorry, you gotta like finish the bit, or else like it just lingers. Hello and welcome. Hope you all
Hello.
enjoy Raiders. Y'all know who we are. I'm Bug. Sorry, I'm Frankie. That's Bugs. No, I'm Bugs. That's Frankie.
Yep, hey, I'm the voice of Wally. Check it out, everyone. Say whatever you want, honest. Woo!
See, next time we have Holly on, it's gonna be bad because she can do pretty good impression of Wally
can.
because she's the one of the only people who's immediately deduced the special sauce to doing the cadence.
Hi, it's real cold today, kids.
I don't think they got Wally today. We're all out.
Say his catchphrase.
Anyways, we're playing Deltarune. Spoilers, yes. If you don't get spoiled, don't get spoiled. I guess.
Yep.
Me and the Prince King are building enrichment enclosures for the townsfolks.
Wow, what a great, normal, nice thing to do.
I think this is the closest Rouse ever gets to asking someone what the fuck they're doing.
Yes.
Is in the conversation with Lancer that follows.
Yes.
Maybe if I built a gosh dang Sorry, I talk so weird it takes the voice actor a second to actually read the lines as they're written. I have this problem with Rules card too.
Yup.
Maybe if I built a gosh old isolation chamber, Mr. Society'd come back. I sound more like Eddie Darling than I did before.
Careful.com, pretty boy. This room site is a work zone.
What happened to the wall?
I don't know, but we're not stopping till we hit buried treasure.
Good idea!
What treasure?
Get a load of the guy with no meat or fruit in his castle walls.
I'm sorry. I'm new at this. I'm new.
He's little blush!
Susie?
Princess! My daughter!
Susie, can you enrich my enclosure?
I can punch a hole in drywall and hide toys inside.
Thank you. Someday I will do the same for you.
That means a lot to me. That means a whole lot to me, little buddy.
You're important to me, Susie.
I'm gonna cry, hold on!
Oh, let me get close so I
holding
can
him,
look up your
crying
delicious
into his-
tears. For
Yum,
nutrients.
yum,
Yum, yum.
And where she cried, they say a flower grew. Anyways.
Aw.
Hold on. What am I doing, boss? Oh, just, gathering worms, you see. Don't tell anyone, but I kind of want to work for that rules card. The fucking dumb shipping chart organizing around Rules card in this fucking Okay, so let's track. Rules wants to seduce Tenna. He kind of wants to seduce anyone in a position of power. King. Are he and the king?
I have no idea.
We don't know. Also, it's 10 o'clock, so we gotta take a break. We might as well take it in here, in the
Fuck.
enrichment room.
Yeah, get
Sorry!
That's okay.
We
It's
spent
good to
too
do
long
this.
yapping about the update.
It's good to do this.
It is literally good to do this. Okay, we take a break every hour, more or less on the hour, because it's good to do this. We're gonna leave you in here in the terrarium. Now's a good time to get up, stretch, crack your knuckles, walk around, do some wiggles, move,
Yep.
look at a
Yep.
cat.
Yep.
If you don't have cat internet, is fine.
Yep.
But maybe like a picture of a cat on your wall for resting your
Look at
eyes.
Baby Joe from the You Can Yuba dog show.
Look
You
at
have to
Baby
look-
Joe
you
for
have to
10
look at
minutes.
Baby Joe. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back. Oh, if you gotta go to bed, go to bed. We have a VODs channel.
Hey, thank you, Nintendo Gate. That's very sweet of you.
Oh, someone saying something nice?
They subbed on YouTube. Thank you very much.
Yay! Yeah, we're the semi-fictionalized cousin Trent who uploads our videos puts them up pretty fast because we are a late night show, so it'll probably almost always be there for you when you wake up if you go to sleep during our show.
Yeah.
Or you could keep us on and fall asleep to us, and we won't say anything.
Nightmare.
We won't say anything.
Nightmare.
Hold on. Penitent's Hog, my brother, that dream about your brothers is so good. That dream is my king now. I hate God, and I love my 2 brothers. Thank you for understanding that you are my brother named Golden Hog. My love for my brothers is the only thing strong- Okay. I can't. I'll keep going until, like, something stops me. It's hypnotic.
Do you have anything new to say after that?
This room is funky and funny! Why, I feel like a goddamn lion in a cage from the 1950s. Rousey, honey! This is like a lion cage from a Gumby short, honey. I know, but I kind of didn't, I thought they would need less space. I thought, I didn't think Tenna was going to make it back from the vets. Legitimately, this is why I think TV Land is a little small.
Yeah.
I straight up think.
This TV
I
is
literally
big
think.
TV.
I think Rousey did not think
Tenna
Tenna was going to make it. Like, I think Tenna was supposed to die.
Yeah.
Tenna may be the only living proof that the prophecy can be, like, juked on. Maybe, unless, and this is what I worry about, so I bet it's what Rousey worries about. Do you miss Tenna yet? What if he comes back? What if he comes back later? What if he does something really heroic later? He loves Chris and Susie so much! Okay. Queen shall notice my brilliance any day now. My heart rate monitor went off while I was doing that bit just now, but Tenna maybe died. Sorry, I have to just quietly inform the chat about that one.
Weird.
Can't imagine. Something about that lamp's brightness level. It seems low. Has she not noticed her lamp's bounciest booty? See, if you go into these rooms in order, which I didn't do because I wanted to talk to Tenna again when I was playing these games for the first time, the fucking build from, wow, that lamp seems stupid, to, but mine bouncing awesome booty, to Tenna going, that lamp's got a small ass. Like,
It's good.
rules. You know what? That's how you should live. That's
Yep.
how you should live your life.
Yep.
He's slapping his half-pound hams and going, they will tremble before me when I drop my moves, and then he just does the monkey like Johnny fucking Bravo.
Yeah.
But then El Nino and La Nina are over there like, oh god, why is this working?
He's enchanting.
Wow, this tune is banging. Who made it? I made it. State-of-the-art 32K BP's bitrate for audio files.
Audio files?
Audio files. Chris, Susie, how do you like my new room? Do you want a sip? That's acid. We die. Oh dear, first you don't want to swim in the free pool. Now you don't want to drink the free pool water. More for me, I suppose. And look on the right, check that out. I built a new city with the free space I found in the wait, so all of these rooms are this small, Rousey!
It's not free.
You're free. I thought he at least made the queen's area bigger. They're so cute. They're so cute. It's so funny to me that Pluie doesn't hang out with them.
Yeah.
Please look forward, by the way, just in time for it becoming relevant eventually. We're not gonna go to the mics yet. We might hit it today, though.
Yeah.
I've been enjoying some of the free space available
Yeah.
with these side characters, as one does.
They only do the touring part, though. Oh, it has more stuff than
They're
this?
just having so much fun.
Oh, you know what? Is it this? Is it this little car?
Yeah, so you can only get this little car recruited to your town if you don't hit more than 3 cars during the Queen's driving sequence, which is shockingly actually really difficult to do. I know on my playthrough I had to, like, reset once or twice, but in my opinion isn't super hard. It's just, you hit a car and then you want to hit 5 million more cars. Completely reasonable, like, come on. But hey, free excuse to replay the game, baby.
Yep. It's keeping the streets clean.
It's so good! Look at it!
Look at them sneaking peeks at one another. Here
I
is
should
real.
cross-stitch one of these, just the
You should.
tiniest little car and bunny.
You should.
I could do a little car parade.
Looks like Hathathy's trying computer dating. Looks like Wire's trying computer dating.
Do you think those two...
I don't know.
I mean,
Maybe.
be cute.
Oh. Oh, Queen.
Stupid.
That's lovely.
Stupid joke. Stupid joke. Now, do we want to go over here now or later?
Let's do it after the tea party. I think it hurts more if you do it then.
Wait, hold on. Can we just check? Do we? Oh, right. No, if we check the ribbon, we just go right in. I think.
Yeah.
I always misremember it as like, does Rouse say like warn you, and then you have to go in? Do you take birthday requests?
What do you mean by that?
No, but if you have a birthday, I'll play you a little kazoo noise. I think that's fair. Like, if you're asking for like voice requests, anything but welcome home, sure, I guess.
Just keep in mind.
Can you make a
Frankie's not
cheesecake this time?
Keep in mind, Frankie's not a pull-string doll.
Yeah. Not that we think you are. Sorry, we just have to lay all of this out
Yeah.
anytime anyone asks this question. You've been lovely in chat. We don't
Yeah.
think anything badly of it.
Yeah.
Just, you're watching the phalanx position shields. Do an Emmet Pokemon? Oh! Like what I would do for a character! Fuck yeah! Yes! Absolutely! Oh man, what would I do for Emmet? Turns to bugs.
Yes.
Don't tell Jake which ones. Is that the white suit one or the
Emmett
black
is
suit
pointing
one?
up, boy. He's the Genki one.
White suit?
White suit.
Thank you. I think if I was going to do an Emmet Pokemon, I'd probably want it to be really upbeat. He's kind of got this excited attitude, and he's usually the one who's much more excited and difficult to deal with than his brother, actually. He's usually the one who's more pushy, and in the manga, he's really, really, really excited about battle, so I'd want to communicate some of that deepness. But since he is a person in a professional-facing service where he takes his job very seriously, I would probably tune it down a little bit more than that for most of his speaking lines, unless he got it speaking about doing a Pokemon doubles battle. To communicate some of his, like, fieriness, I think I would have it be like, but at the same time, you have to remember, he's also a New Yorker, so probably I'd try to bring in a little bit of, like, a kind of roughly New York type accent, because he's a working boy. Those two guys ain't gonna have, like, an upper street accent or something. I'd immediately go for this very excited, but occasionally more measured and upbeat while he's directing the public while he's doing stuff, so I guess that would sound a little bit closer to something like this. So bright, energetic, and a little bit of a heroic action feeling whenever he gets to do a Pokemon battle. But if it was in the era where his brother was missing, I think he'd sound probably a little bit more measured, to be entirely honest. Still pretty fast talking, and if he's facing the public, he's still gonna do his job to the best of his ability, because that's what his brother would want. But even a Pokemon battle ain't gonna get him that excited no more. Like that.
Damn, dude.
Please enjoy a brief, energetic look into how I figure out voices on my own time.
That's really fun, dude. That was great.
Thank you. I don't normally do it out loud, but I guess with an audience, that is what I do.
That was cool.
No, that was fun, actually. I totally like getting a request like that. I'd probably have to make sure to, like, measure it out, but I don't know. We should do more of that later. Happy fucking birthday!
Happy birthday! Yeah, maybe I'll put that at, like, a 30,000 points request or something, you know?
Ooh, yeah, we haven't had a good big-ticket points request.
Yeah.
Maybe a points request, and then, like, if we're in the middle of something, we'll do it, like, before fan art kind of thing.
Yeah, that sounds good. Also,
anyways.
As a little warning to chat right now, my neighbor just came home, and she's been having a rolling on and off fight with her daughter, so you may hear that in the background.
Yes. It probably won't be audible from my experience. It tends to just be like a vague sense of noise, but if you see the bug pop in, no source, that's probably it. Anyways.
Let's head upstairs first.
Oh. Can I put if I put my head in the cauldron, is there cakes in the cauldron?
No, Susie, it's magic. It doesn't work like that.
Oh.
It's not real. Not really good.
Magic's real.
In a way, it is real. You're right.
Oh, are we gonna have this argument? Oh, I can start it. Oh, hell yeah, I thought you were all over it. Alright, let's go. Let's get into it.
Oh, you've got your little
Chris,
man on your back.
Lance is here to help me defend my argument position.
I was a little bit hoping you wouldn't argue in front of Lancer, but okay.
Lancer, how real are you?
I am.
You're
what
real,
I am.
understand?
I'm real. I'm the real deal, baby.
Right. That's right. And then you just both like look at Ralsei like big grin, like this fixes it, and Ralsei just like,
The music shop is closed. Everyone's busy this time.
Boo.
Hey man, what's up with you? I bet you're super normal.
Hey, you look normal. Oh. Welcome home.
He said it.
Okay.
He said it. Whoa. Confirmed?
Oh, he did. I forgot.
Yeah.
Confirmed. Scary. Things have changed again here in Soul Town. Your town's love is strong. Beauty grows in your heart. Let's see to a merciful life. Interesting also that this is the one who gives you the check on how much of your route has been going and what your town is like and its love level.
Yep.
What that means that role was previously given to Newbert, I dare not even try to imagine the role of Newbert in Destiny, to be honest. Newbert's connection to Chris, his future role in the prophecy, I mean... It's above my pay grade, man.
Yep.
Ah, do I look different? Sorry. I'm just me. My color must have faded. Pay it no mind. So, yeah, this isn't the same right color, and the eyes are a little bit different, and because we found the secret room in Chapter 3, we know precisely why. Which, by the way, if you didn't, which I didn't my first playthrough, that makes this guy so fucking suspicious and funny, and then if you know, you're just staring at him going, the missing flying ace, the one who didn't get lost. The recolor, a Xerox of a card.
Yep.
One of them wasn't lost. One of them snuck around in the deck. Okay, which by the way, okay. Were the 7 flying aces actually a feint on Chris's part? Because one of them stayed in the deck. The others were all super obvious. But one fake made it through permanently. Isn't that just the funniest idea? That there's this reoccurring thing with a copy sneaking in, not being noticed, just long enough.
Yup. Yup.
Chris's childhood sounds like fun. Honestly, yeah, no, that's one of the things I love is, like, a lot of how much of Chris's life we, like Chris, only really think of the best parts of it. It's an idyllic time, a before time, a perfect time. Which I love that there's even a normal one right to the left, by the way, so you can eyeball, like, wait, the eyes is... A cuckoo?
Yeah.
Not even like a cuckoo. Like, it's more like when two moths look like each other, but one of them is poisonous and the other one isn't. The funny thing is that actually is better for the moth that, like, does have toxins in it,
Yeah.
because they share the load of, like, being identified like this type of butterfly. Neither of them know what's going on. It's not purposeful. Evolution just happened to make it so that there was another butterfly that doesn't share the trait that it's mimicking. It doesn't even know it's doing that. But if we look at them, we see two butterflies. Maybe that's a good way to put it, I think. You can barely tell I'm writing a fanfiction with a lot of weird floral Kingdom Hearts
Yay.
shit happening.
You know, Frankie,
God.
Somewhat related to that, there's actually this species of vine.
Oh, yeah?
forget the name of it, but it's predated by butterflies. And what it's done over time is it has evolved its leaves to look like butterflies. So that when the butterfly looks at the plant, it goes, oh, there's a lot of butterflies there already, I'll lay my eggs somewhere else. It's really cool.
Oh my
When
god,
the
a
wind
portrait of
blows-
the fucking enemy. Wow.
Well, and it's interesting too because you'll get like the bee orchid that looks like the bee.
Yes, I love. There's the famous one. Well, I say famous. There's an XKCD comic that I
Yes.
remember
Oh,
really well because I've
heartbreaker.
reread every webcomic. The portrait of the bee that doesn't exist anymore as survived on a flower that's not probably going to reproduce on its own easily.
Yep.
Yeah, that's something to think about with Soul and Chris, to be honest. Oh, Commander! What lovely enemies you've provided. Would you like a sip of water? It's delicious, as expected. I guarantee it. I just drank directly out of the tap. Oh, you can't be doing that, sir.
It seems visibly agitated.
You're gonna die! You're gonna die! Oh. Newbert. This guy really annoys me, just because he's at a higher level.
What? Did Newbert come out of the ground?
Yeah, Newbert, have you not noticed that Newbert pops out of the ground sometimes? Newbert does flowy shit. Newbert does the flowy thing. Yeah, watch. Not there?
Huh.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah.
Alright.
He can do that as early as Chapter 2. It happens to me all the fucking time in Chapter 2 for some reason.
Oh.
He just pops out of the ground. He just shows up. Newbert, I was joking earlier, but legitimately, I wonder about Newbert sometimes. Like, I can't... I have nothing but, like, pointing. Like a dog that's treed a squirrel. This guy really... oh, shit, Newbert!
My man!
My man! My man!
My man.
Or I'll say, you don't gotta force yourself. No, I mean it. I'm excited to see Newbert. I am. Crying. She's cupping his cheek. Actually, wait, no, he is really excited to see Newbert in Chapter 2. I forgot. This guy really annoys me just because he's a higher level. He thinks he can chat up the water cooler and get real.
Where did you
Oh yeah, he does that too.
come back, Newbert? Thank you.
You've been sparing all Newbert's friends. Now they're your friends too. That's good. When you spare people, this world moves up. Newbert moves up too.
Don't do that, Newbert.
When someone gets hurt, Newbert gets hurt too. Let your heart look like me. Red. Smiling.
Ugh, Newbert.
You see what I mean, right?
Yes,
Like,
I see what you mean,
sometimes
100%.
I just wonder about. There's
Huh.
nothing I can do with it.
Jesus, dude.
Why is he flowing us? Why is he doing some flowy shit? Why is he red? Why is he like make your heart look like? What do you mean red and smiling? I don't want like grabbing the thing of all the ways to give me the ability to emote as soul. I don't want a face. I don't want a mouth. No mouth. No mouth. Please.
Do we want to talk to Sean?
Yeah, I gotta lay down. I might as well do it in Hold on, I should have changed. I changed my... There we go. I just do this to shame myself now. This is like putting a cone over my head so I stop theorizing. Okay, let's talk to the big non-binary cat plushie I love literally so much. I don't know if I've talked to... Have I told chat, like, to chat, I have the theory about Sham. I think not only were they also one of, like, the toys that Chris used to own, I theorize Sham was, like, Toriel's once. Like, a plushie that's, like, so old that it's, like, inherited. Like, Sham... something about them, I just feel like... in Darkner terms, like, you know that, like, that one Tumblr post that always makes me cry a little bit about the idea of how, like, humans must be, like, elves to dogs because we seem to, like, live infinitely, but, like, a dog can still be around when a human dies. Like, that's Sham to me. Sham is, like, the Darkner equivalent of, like, an impossible ancient witnessing impossible life events, like, to be there for.
I love that.
Thank you. I like this plushie very much. At some point, I need to write a fan fiction where they talk to Gerson so fucking badly.
Yes.
I have to. I think they're gonna wind up, like, physically fighting if they... I think, like... I just think they're gonna argue. But I wanna... And then maybe they kiss. Anyways. What was I doing? Oh, right, okay. Sham's Scottish, but kind of down and gravelly. I'm just gonna start doing these out loud now that I know I can and people think it's cool.
It is cool.
It's hard to warm back up into a voice, if that makes sense.
Oh no, I completely understand.
But once or twice before recording at Welcome Home, I've just, like, quietly, it's like, okay, it's up here, it's the back, and it rises, but down here, and kind of... And Clown listens to all of that.
Hooray!
Welcome, travelers. For some reason, that always codes me right in as him just going, welcome, travelers. There must be some actual line I'm referencing. I know what you're going to say. Now, there's no shame in it. You fought the knight, didn't you? Well, we all know there's no winning there. What? You got the Shadow Crystal? I see. So, you were able to recover the Shadow Mantle. That's odd. Chris, where did you find it? Well, never mind. By the way, I love that this insinuates that, like, Chris doesn't answer.
Yup.
Chris ain't saying shit. Chris, like, I always imagine it's like straight up like
lips.
looks away.
Yeah.
Looks like straight up like turns their head away.
Yeah.
Well, never mind that. You got the crystal, that's all that matters! Now you got 3. Only 2 more. And we should have enough.
Meanwhile, Ralsei is like counting on his fingers, like, wait, hold on a sec. Shouldn't it be 7? What? Uh-oh.
Give me 1 sec to look up something. There's a
Yes,
line.
we have some alternate dialogue for me to read.
Let's see.
Oh, hold on. Lily Mouse points out, hey, there is reason to think Gerson likes magicians. You're so fucking smart. You're so smart. You're so smart!
You don't. Yes, you're right. Shit, hadn't thought of that. Ooh. Sorry. Hi. I like old men.
Here we go. Okay, let me send this to you, Frankie. We have 2 alternates here.
Yay!
The first one. You managed to clear the night without the mantle.
Yep. Also, real quick, I'm aware Shama's non-binary. It's just difficult to, on the spur of the moment, while excited, remember to say old gay
Yeah.
people.
Yep. As a non-binary, I clear it.
Thank you. Cleared by the court, I just break my shackles, and then they get... No, I totally understand. I just want to make sure to cover. Don't worry. Okay. And so, variant number 1.
And without even using the shadow mantle. You 3. You might be even sicker than that old clown. Oh, it must have been a terrific match. If only I could have witnessed it.
Which I love that, like, Sham's kind of bloodthirsty. Not bloodthirsty, but, like, battle excited. Like, like fired up. Excited. Who were they before they had to do what they did? Like...
Yep. Well, and also, like, I think a lot about that Undertale cross-stitch book that has Shaman there with the Seam Ripper. And,
right, that's such, like...
The Seam Ripper as their sword.
So, I have a really dorky fan conception of that, where I always like to imagine that he used to have, like, the entire contents of a repair kit, basically, on him. Sorry, on them. Of, like, the pins, a couple of needles as, like, short daggers, short sword type equivalents.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Literally, just because I think it would be cool, this is just blatant favoritism where I like a character. And also because, Seam Rippers like that do actually tend to come in little household repair kit type things. And I think it would be really scary and funny if they had, like, one half of a pair of scissors.
And maybe Jevil had the other half, and they could do a combo move.
Sorry, hi.
That would be cool. That would be cool, man.
It would be. It's fun. You have to let yourself do this sometimes. You have to think about characters you like.
Yes.
And iterate ways that they could be cooler and have more powers.
Yes, exactly. So we have a second scenario, and this is what
let me read that
saw
too.
The first time we went through chapter 3 and chapter 4.
Yup.
This
because
is what
neither of
happens
us beat the night.
if you don't win.
Hold on, I gotta pin an important message. There we go.
It's quite good.
I just think that's a universal.
Yeah.
I know what you're going to say. Now. There's no shame in it. You fought the knight, didn't you? Well, we all know there's no winning there.
Sorry, I had to move my mic.
Even with the shadow mantle, you might have had a chance. But even then, getting the shadow crystal would be challenging. If only you had the shadow mantle, your luck might have gone another way.
Wait, hold on. I think one of these is a variant if you have the Shadow Mantle, but didn't do it. That's so funny. I didn't see that. I've never seen that before because I didn't do Sword Route.
That's crazy.
Yeah, sorry. So it looks like it can either be after you fought the knight, didn't you roll on this one?
Even with the Shadow Mantle, you might have had a chance. But even then, getting the Shadow Crystal would be challenging.
Alternate if you don't have the Shadow Mantle.
If only you had the Shadow Mantle, your luck might have gone another way. But it's over now, isn't it? No mantle, no crystal. Don't have a long face now. We all knew nothing would come of this. But it was fun to pretend it might for a little while. Thank you.
Oh, Sean.
And I think there's another bit after that. There's an alternate of, like, the talk that we'll hit when we're doing these.
It's strange. Hold on, let me get a drink.
Shall
Have
not
to
be
get back
some
into the
bourbon.
accent. Otherwise, it's gonna drift to strange places. It's strange. You can't do that to me! If you had the chance to change your fate, would ye? Okay.
Collect my crystals, boy. I mean them. I'm non-binary, I'm sorry!
We gotta just make an alternate scene that's just like an apology video rig. So you can just slam the button and... I think it'd be good. I don't think you would ever misuse it.
No, never. Never. You can trust me with this.
Oh, Jesus H. Whenever we crack like this, I always just imagine the kids just like fucking around talking to each other for a
Yeah.
second about like. So just imagine Sham just like smiling, arms leaned on the table, watching these fucking goofuses just like talk about nothing. Just. Shit. I might like being alive again. It's strange. By all reasonable means, the strength of your next opponent should be enough to already ring the bell on your defeat. He's a big motherfucker. Built like a brick. Well, anyways. But for some reason, I can't help but think you may win. What is this feeling? Hope? Okay. Does Chris say hope there? Or is this just Sham talking to themselves? Because there's an ellipsis.
That's true. I do like to
An
think
ellipsis in dialogue, like JRPGs,
Yeah.
sometimes indicates the player character talked.
Ooh.
What if Chris, of all people, hears Sham go, "What is this feeling?" and on their own says, "Hope."
Ooh.
Or like, "Hope?" Either way, I want to believe. I want to believe. I want to
Yep.
believe. I believe in
Yep.
my kid. I believe in my child. Chris is undergoing the black magical they, like, arc.
Yep.
The traitor who is being genuinely won over, who can't help but love these people,
Yep.
also feels hope.
Yep.
The light of her smile. Such a good fucking game.
Yep.
Yes, the Riku arc. Thank you, Raven Bonifoy. Truly, Kingdom Hearts is such a useful discussion tool.
It's true. It really is.
Okay, sorry for the coughing, by the way. We're both asthmatic and it's winter now.
Yeah.
What is this feeling? Hope? Whatever it is, it's quite funny.
Okay,
Um,
here's another
So
one.
I think the alternate here. Yay, alternate! I love this dialogue. I've got a funny story. You see, the Addisons wanted to buy out my store, so I bet them for it on a game of cards. Hand after hand, they lost and lost, stubbornly doubling their bet each time. After a while, they lost their store, their money, and even some of their clothes. But of course, in the end, I laughed and gave it all back. But it was fun to give them a little scare. Although, not as fun as if they could actually win.
And then,
If you talk to them again... It's funny, you insist on hanging around here. I won't sell or say nothing new, I'm afraid. I'll brew a cup of tea and get out the blankets. But leave when you please. the fact that, like, it seems like if you break the chain of getting the crystals here, if you can't beat the knight,
Mm-hmm.
it's almost like they start to, like, calcify back into the unchanging NPC they
What if
kind
they
of
start
started
turning
as.
into a statue in other chapters?
Legitimately, I do think it's a concern now that we're talking about it, actually. Because, like, they feel so worn out and defeated. And they're so, like, this is part of why I think they're, like, so old, along with, like, some really careful, like, the damage that got sewn up here is, like, looks very severe to me. But also they talk like everything's just turned to dust for them. Like, they've run out of surprises, they've run out of new things to see. It makes them feel like they're just defeated by, like, the weight of time, of knowing where everything's going to go, of whatever. And then their partner, the one person who seemed to, like, be everything, maybe, like, stop this feeling, made everything worse, and then had to be sealed away. I love it. I have such a terrible weakness for weird, bitter duos like this.
Yeah.
It's so sad. We've talked about it before, but that one comic where, like, it shows him getting sealed and them, like, tucking Jevil into bed. Ugh. Ribbit.
It's supporting Zapper out of fear. Boss, boss, why don't you let this weakling retire, huh? You served me tea when I asked for something tough. Sorry, this Swacho guy, I mean, not Ralsei. He's fine.
Thank you.
Wait, boss, watch how good I am at cleaning. I'm beating up the dust so bad it ain't come back.
Damn, I should try that.
It's doing its best to cheer Swatchling on. Doki doki.
Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, is Chris saying this? Or...
God knows.
Well, Chris, I guess you have to voice this one.
Doki doki. Scary.
Hey, Chris, what'd you say? Nothing. Oh, boss, you know I respect your decisions. But this Zapper creature you've recruited is a bit much. I have everything handled, so why not let him retire? He tried to wipe his face with my little bunny here. Can I see it, Bob? So now we are having a bit of a cleaning contest. But he's such a clod, his very presence dirties the ground. There's someone on Tumblr who ships those two, and they're, like, the most enlightened person of all time. Like,
True.
right? Come on. Something bad has happened here. Lightners only want one thing, and it's disgusting! I mean, delicious.
Spin cake. Spin cake was added to your items.
Hanafuda, I think it will be my turn to bake next time. Soon, the building that looks like my face will be my house. That was always my dream.
Lancer cookies from Organic Free Range Lancers. Free!
Yes, 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 yes,
I now
yes,
pronounce
yes,
you
yes,
Cookie
yes,
of Life.
Have to
Oh,
feed it to
Ralsei.
Ralsei, feed it to
Ralsei.
Ralsei immediately. Cookie for Ralsei, cookie for Ralsei. Yum, 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 yum. One more Lancer cookie! Hold on. I just learned what bread is.
Yeah?
Chat?
Cat?
I was stealing my hand at New Fusions.
I realize the forbidden technique, bread. I realize the forbidden technique, gluten intolerance.
Oh.
Because of this, I have not developed any new recipes. If only a true master of bread existed.
Let's see.
I do think we have the ingredients for 1 or 2 fusions. We can make another, twin ribbon.
A strange blade. Thorn ring and pure crystal.
Yeah!
Weird.
Weird. I don't know. Yeah, silver. We're not gonna use this silver card, but why not?
You got silver card.
We should make a twin ribbon, though.
Yes, you're right.
Thank you. Now we can unlock the Forbidden 4 Ribbons technique.
God.
Twin ribbon on everyone! Except Susie, she will bite.
Susie.
And just camera turns to Susie, who nods and, like, gives a big thumbs up.
Oh.
Oh. What a paradise.
Yes.
What a vision.
Yes.
What a wonderful time. Look at KK fucking go.
I love
They
the Shadow
have,
Man.
like, little kitten tails.
Oh, you're right!
If they don't have a hat... If you don't have a hat on them, their outline turns from a coat outline into just, like, broad shoulders and a little kitty tail. So hear me out, hear me out. Pluie is just wearing accessories, not a full suit.
Quite cute.
But the tail, I guess, would have to be, like, an accessory they're wearing, which is why in my other fanfic I gotta finish eventually, they use it straight up like a Felix the Cat type prop once or twice. But I hadn't realized it must be over, like, a real tinier tail. They just have a little tail, they want a bigger tail! Much to my chagrin, it seems we've become a cat cafe. What is it that I must say? Nia, was it? I hope it is to your liking. Would you like anything?
Want to check the recruits for TP land? Do them quick?
Yeah, we should just whip through the recruits. We like to just go through these because I think it's fun, and looking at the elements sometimes reveals some weird fucking things. You want to
Speaking
start?
of, yes. Shadow Guy. Passionate about music, but often taken advantage of by sinister types. Like, creative. Dislike, business. Element, chaos, music.
What do you mean element chaos? What do you mean element chaos? What do you mean element chaos? Also, real quick, just because of, like, the, creativity thing, I always imagine the Shadow Men have actually worked with Tenna for a long time, but I do kind of like the idea that it's almost a, like, it stopped being about the music, man, kind of like...
yes, 100%. 100%.
You changed, Tenna! Shut up! Don't scream! It's not the real monster! Just the Darkner! Ooh la la! Oh, Real Monsters reference,
Real Monsters
I believe.
bit.
For those of you who aren't fucking elderly millennials, Real Monsters was a cartoon on Nickelodeon, which was kind of a part of, like, a general trend in that era towards, like, very gothy children's entertainment, which definitely had a marked effect on how we all were, which I believe you can trace back to Pee Wee Herman, which I believe you can then trace back to Klaus Nomi, the new wave musician. Please listen to Klaus Nomi. Song of the summer, every summer, falling in love again. Honest, 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 honest. You need to believe me.
Please look at the cute monster from All Real Monsters, the girl black and white one. Quite cute.
I do feel like there's a lot... Okay, her and the spider from James and the Giant Peach, I feel like.
Yes.
The goth, gay, bisexual, lesbian, kinda.
100%.
I also had kind of a thing for the centipede from the same
Oh, yeah.
movie. Who could say why?
No, same.
Anyways, likes, fashion shoot, dislikes, the word ugly. By the way, level 20. I forgot that they have, like,
Wow.
levels. That's so
Yeah,
funny.
same.
Hold on, go back one. What's the Shadowman's level?
18
18.
compared to like.
Interesting. I wonder... Okay, this is dumb, but if you ever wanted to have a rough guide for, like, age, it would be very funny to see if you could make that line up with, like, reasonable age for the object.
Oh, that'd be cute.
I bet that doesn't work as soon as you actually sit down and go through all of them, to be entirely clear. I don't think that, no, it does not work at all. There's individual computer components that are older than each other. Anyways. Element. Copy, which is really
Very
interesting
cool.
because copy is a distinct element, which raises a lot of questions. Okay, so I feel like that means because what Shudda is doing is modifying someone else, Shudda will then have an attack that is their element.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zapper. A bouncer that favors brute force over beauty. Gets lost easily. Likes laser tag. Dislikes buttons pushed. Element order. Electric. Cute.
That's interesting. So, something that I love is that there is actually something consistent going on with the elements order and chaos.
Yeah.
You find a lot of diametrically opposed, like, matchups. Like, I think Viro-Kun and Ambulance are, like, chaos versus order double, I think. No, element virus. Never mind.
Order. Electric.
Okay, so they are order at least.
Yeah, I think sometimes you get like the unique abilities, but you know, in my
Yeah.
mind that could also function as like a chaos analog too, you know?
Honestly, analog to holy and dark, that kind of makes sense because I like that's like it's not quite the same thing. Like,
Yeah.
is order the same thing as good? No.
Yup.
That's very Toby Fox to me.
Yeah. Ribbit.
Speaking of diametrically opposed elements,
A real
Ribbit.
dust.
a real. I think.
Oh,
wait,
sorry,
I think you did
it's
the last one.
It's you. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. A real dust frog, known to play dirty, but loves to play dirty. Like dirty places. Turns to everyone. I know there's the couch and the living room and everything, but Tenna, honey, we gotta get an air can and just maybe pop a panel real quick. Oh, I think those Rubik's go with him. Those are his
Yeah.
comfort messes.
Yeah.
The crayon got shoved through the vent, and, well... dislikes imposter, which may be a reference to the extremely rare chance that every now and then when you watch a Ribic, it will turn out to be a rabbit.
Yup.
Element, frog dust. Dust being an element is so interesting.
Yeah. Water cooler. The chatty office star. Obviously quite a looker despite her prudish wear. Likes small talk. Dislike feeling contained. Element water.
I find it so fun that the water cooler is, like, described as, like, an outfit, kind of.
Yeah.
Pippins!
Yay.
A sly customer that takes risk until luck strikes. Cheating also works. Likes, gotcha game. Dislike, consequence. By the way, do you ever wonder about the fact that all of these have, like, 2 columns
Yep.
of missing information to this day that we don't know?
Yup.
But it's fine.
Yeah.
Element, chaos, lock.
That's pretty good.
So, I'm going to share with the audience. I'm going to get into it later, but I believe that the green dice, it's funny to decide that he's a loaded dice that Chris bought as a kid because Chris canonically loves to cheat but is bad at it.
Mhm.
So they got a dice that doesn't match any of the other dice on accident. And in this theoretical idea, they would be element order luck.
Order luck. Ooh.
Not a good matchup.
El Nino, the weather girl who really makes it rain. Like with water though. Like La Nino, dislike being alone. Element water ice.
La Nino, a charming weatherman who can control the weather, which seems like cheating. Likes, El Nina. Dislikes, being alone. Element, fire, wind.
Quite good.
They're such a well-balanced elemental matchup.
They are.
We probably aren't gonna mess around with it right now. Maybe
Yeah,
when we swing
later.
back into town later. But for those in the audience, if you haven't messed around with it, La Nina and El Nina are really fun to mess around with. Oh yeah, you're right. There's gonna be a time
Yes,
later, actually.
yes.
The dumbest, funniest time possible to do
Yes.
this. Chris will just sneak off and play toys for no
Yup.
reason.
Well, it's 11. Speaking
Oh
of
god, what do you mean?
So, we'll be right back.
We might not make it onto the surface.
We'll see.
Well, we'll be fine. I'm feeling very energetic actually. But for now, taking a break, 5 or 10 minutes, get up, stretch. If you gotta go to bed, go to bed. We stream very late. Be right back. Hey, thanks for subscribing, named one. Big appreciated. Keep forgetting about my cocoa. Forgot my damn cocoa. And I wasn't even like remembering to use it like as a nice little like hot water bottle like tucked in next to me either. So it's just actually been getting cold. Damn.
Damn.
So I have to keep muting while I like shake it.
He's shaking it in silence, quite sad. The theme
I usually
for the
did was
bar-
I was like dancing a little bit on break. I've been trying to like
Ooh.
literally like get a wiggle on, like if
Okay.
I'm up for a minute, so I get like some amount of like stretching and whatever.
No, that's smart.
Now the problem is, okay, so I was telling you I was practicing like hold on, like the hip isolation moves, and I love doing that. But the problem is I can't actually do any of the hip shaking moves because it would like rattle everything in my room. Is the problem?
No.
Because of like how energy gets transferred into like the floorboards if you do that kind, because it's like a very fast like twitchy motion that involves a lot of like leg muscles. So I always like
Oh,
start
that
to
makes
try doing it and
sense.
like hear something go like what thunk and go like never mind, never mind.
While
Yeah,
we were on-
I gotta wait till I'm outside somewhere.
while we were on break, I had one of the songs come up that was like my brain was washed in nostalgic chemicals because it's like, oh, this is the bar theme from A Wonderful Life during the daytime.
Oh baby.
A beautiful,
I feel it, I
incredibly
feel it.
depressing Harvest Moon game where characters die after the
Yeah,
first
yeah.
year. It's so good.
Is that one of the ones where like wild dogs can attack your cows if you don't have a fence?
No, you have a fence automatically. What's cool about that one is you can meet and befriend a Yeti.
Damn, that sucks. In Harvest Moon DS, you straight up had to have a fucking fence. A, if you wanted to corral where your horses were going, and incredibly rare chance, if your dog wasn't allowed to walk, if your dog wasn't well trained, and you didn't have fences, life comes at you fast.
Yeah, that happened in Mineral Town too. I had to build a shitty little rock fence all around my whole thing.
Yes, with the fuck ass like just a piece of stone,
yes,
like you just
yes.
plonked. It
My
was
entire
terrible.
farm was like that. It sucked.
At least in later games, it's like, oh, you get a little like fence piece that you put. Like, thank you, God. Anyways, hi. Sorry,
Hi.
Uncle Corner over. Oji-san wa kudasai.
Really
So,
hits quick.
Yeah. I'll be real. I really wasn't doing good at the new battle in here, so I like kept having to hear this for a while. The anguished faces.
Yeah.
I tried to play a Story of Seasons game recently, and despite technically letting you be non-binary and date anyone, it was too aggressively straight for me. Yes, that is the problem with Story of Seasons.
Yep.
And also, to be honest, I hate their modern-day art style. So... Such it do. Please, turn to the camera. Someone out there. Hi. You're thinking of making an indie type of game that's a Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon type game. That's wonderful. I love that for you. I'm grabbing your shoulders. Butches! Butches! Give me a wide woman and a wide man. And please, for the love of God, have two people who are over 30. Thank you.
Amen.
Butches! Okay, sorry. Hi, I blacked out. God spoke through me, I think. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
This song is so sweet, Captain. So sweet. You made it for us. It's awful. Nothing. I just love boys. Boys are great. It's just what it's like in high school sometimes, man. I don't know.
Yup.
Okay, I remember. Hey, boss! Thought the dojo could use some new beats. Maybe something a little romantic-like for the mademoiselles. I didn't know there was a 3-for-1 babes deal in town, boss. I'm gonna give these fine ladies the reverse diss of a lifetime.
Oh.
This new romantic style of dojo is difficult for me. It may take years to master the lovely formation.
I didn't realize until it started moving that I was part of them. I really don't like that.
Yeah, it's the arms.
Ugh.
Hey, apparently you met my friends, the other Pippins. Yeah, they're actually losers. Guess I hyped them up a bit. So fucking funny.
So good.
No, actually, by the way, Pippins, if you're trying to do T-rank, they're fucking impossible juggernaut demon beasts. Thanks.
Yep.
I'm Love Master. Don't ask me about loves. How'd you know what I was gonna say? How'd you know?
Ask.
We gotta ask. Fucking ask. Alright. Love is when two people fight in a dojo together. Did I get that right? I am Love Master.
Don't ask.
Thanks. Why'd you ask me twice and then ignore the second time, demon child? Boss, I'm sorry. Welcome to the Love Dojo. No, it's still the same as before, you still fight. But now the music is just overly sentimental. I feel like I'm in a K-drama, boss. I'm gonna turn around and it's gonna be snowing in here. It's gonna be hairstyles, such hairstyles. It'll be a Yakuza reference and it's really bad.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like it, but now you can only fight lovers. Wow, hold on, real quick. There is a poll that says, has Chris ever microwaved a die? And I just want to note that yes to punish it won by, like, a shockingly... No one voted no.
Yeah.
No one
Punish it
voted
with
that
votes, by
Chris
the
would
way.
not microwave... Yeah, to punish it won, but yes to try and rig it is the second place
Quite
only
good.
other vote.
It's quite good.
And you know what? You're all correct.
Yeah.
Boss, do you want to do battle with Lovelace?
Challenge.
Challenge.
The weather always
That-
sticks together. Predict the forecast.
Predict
and
the
win.
forecast and win!
The forecast whispers nothing, like sweet droplets.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
I think that's gotta be Umbrella, and I think Rouse has Umbrella.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Or it's Susie. No, hold on. It's... Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Wow, I cleared this and I never noticed that. I never noticed how
Oh.
that works.
Yeah, I don't know how much it actually helps or not to get it exactly correct, but... I don't... It's very slightly different selections depending on who you're looking at. Sorry, not Rouse, you know what I meant. You got it.
You looked at the sky and took an umbrella. Susie dreamed of sunny days. Rouse hoped for starry nights.
Tonight's weather is... Drop!
Monstrous drop.
That was wonderful. All of our the rehearsal has really paid off.
No.
I'm feeling so dynamic and energized. Like electric. No, not electrified. Not electrified. No.
What do you think you're made of?
Nothing. Not a lamp.
the sky and
I-
took a warm hat.
I think rules could win. I just think rules could win.
Yeah.
Tonight,
Tonight's weather
weather
is crystals.
Shiner is crystal.
Oh, shiners, that's beautiful.
Oh, the hat is quite good.
I like to think that Chris is like putting these objects on the soul somehow.
Yes.
Just like, okay, hold on, a little hat. Come here.
Glasses, S action. He looked at the sky and took sunglasses. Susie dreamed of sunny days. Rousey hoped for starry nights.
Tonight's weather is sun.
Sun.
Oh, darling, really? Oh,
You're so
that's so sweet. Oh, look at those little sunglasses.
Oh,
He looks quite. They looks quite cool.
They look quite cool. The forecast shines with a soft romantic glow.
Sorry, all I can think of is she looked very nice. It looked very nice.
It looks very nice.
Soul just like trying to hit Chris with the hat. Just flap, flap.
He looked at the sky and took a telescope. Susie dreamed of sunny days. Rousey hoped for starry
Wait,
nights.
are we sure it should have that? That seems like it could swing it and hit someone. So, you've caught on to our forecasts. Nice work, you little sunshines.
But winning a silver won't be that easy. Here comes the rain.
I feel like the voices for these two started at like those two Muppet characters, but it's impossible for it to not end at like Manzai, Jesse, and James,
Yes,
kinda.
it's true.
But I think the combination works somehow.
I do too.
Damn, good job, by the way. I'm really not good at this part of this boss fight.
La Nina and El Nina are hyping each other up. Just survive!
Lily Mouse said, I love your voice for El Nino, Bugs. It's so cute. It is!
Oh, thank you.
Hitting that Minnie Mouse. Haha, nice try, but the weather is only warming up. El Nina, tell them what's next.
Wait, can I just say that we are doing so amazing right now?
Oh, El Nina, you're amazing. Amazingly cool, that is.
And I love the romantic music they have in the studio.
I know, it sounds like a K-drama. Oh, El Nina, me too, me too.
Anyway, here's our last track.
The two celestial bodies, the perfect forever couple. Rule's just like, they need someone to cue them. They don't know how to say the lines at the same time. I should be there.
Ooh. Huh? 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 Ooh.
I sense it. Bad coordination. I'm coming. It's running out like Tuxedo fucking Mask.
Hey.
Yeah. My work here is done. What did you do?
El Nino's face!
Oh, I sensed a presence.
Wow, again, perfect chemistry of that attack. Just perfect.
Oh, I felt it. I felt sparks flying.
Me too. Except for...
Except for the lamp.
Yes, that was really weird.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
It did make the attack stronger,
It did.
but it was weird,
We didn't like it.
I think.
What?
No, it was bad.
Yeah. Probably.
What?
Battle's over!
Against all odds, Rules could still take it.
It's true.
He's fucking living rent free. I don't know.
He is.
An amazing battle. Where did that mysterious masked man come from? His ass was so small.
It bounces!
As promised, here is your reward.
You received a Zek buffet.
That's all you can do in the Love Dojo. I kind of like that. Like some of like the Dark World stuff is like it's balanced how much you do where, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh?
I'm trying to scam this guy using a children's game, but his controller keeps malfunctioning. Is this guy a genius? Is he onto me?
There's way too much heat here. Oh.
There's way too much heat here. I'll go back to cheating rules at Snakes and Ladder. I just know I can win. Take this, and Rules just slides over like Tenna's debit card.
Yes!
I'm going all in. I'm the hacker. I'm a programmer too. Keep it on the download. Shisha. I got the mods on deck. I'm about to win it big.
He's using a notched controller to play what looks like a child's game.
A pro gamer is someone that programs video games, right? Oh, hell no, Birdly can't even mod Minecraft. I had to come over. It was great.
The rebel
First I
on
was
the
just
ground.
listening on the phone for like 2 hours.
The rebel on the ground seems to have been dusted and polished. Someone around here really cares about the details.
I always love that bit. Like, I feel like it's poking fun at whoever, like, redid the sprite. Such is the way of the world. Did you like my definitely put a tissue in my mouth acting job there?
I love the Shadow Men, they're my favorite.
I love the little riff.
Shadow Men. They're so
The
cute.
rare event riff. With
Oh,
their
it
little
worked
wagging
out for
kitten
you.
tails. Yeah. I can't unsee it as the kitten tail now.
It's quite cute, like a little kitten pine tree tail.
Like poking out from under like a coat to me.
Ooh.
A powerful computer like our Lady Grace needs powerful fans. This is how ancient people cooled their computers. Right? Look, guys, it's in the wrist. The wrist. You want to be part of the fan club, don't you? Gotta be good at fanning. Boss, you want to learn how to fan? Or are you just a fan of fanning?
Last stream we hit all the combinations you can get with the absence.
Yes.
I believe.
Thank God. Damn, nice outfit, I'll say.
I didn't have anything to do with this!
We did hit this, but it's really funny.
It is. Alright.
So what have you guys been up to? I'm just a small ball. With friends, I have become more well-rounded than ever before.
It reacts to your presence. Oh.
Talk to the head, too, yeah. I went too far with my training. My legs have achieved a kind of ultra instinct, where they can lead their own independent life without me. I would not mind if only my legs were also introverted. Same as always with the door.
Yep.
I legitimately think it won't ever open.
Yeah.
But also I'm gonna check it, like, every time.
We'll
Let's
be back.
clear. We'll be back. Oh, okay.
We gotta make Yaoi real.
That's true. That's literally true. Okay, Susie, hold. Chris, can you turn me towards Susie? Chris. I know I don't read. Chris, Susie. I know what it takes. We know where to take Tenna. They don't know we know where to take Tenna, but we know where to take Tenna.
Damn, okay.
What the
let's go.
fuck was that? You got allergies? Yep. Chris, I see you always with Susie. Maybe Susie is like a caddy to you too. You too share one needed brain. I like. Did we talk to Caddy?
Not yet.
Which one of you can, hinge your jaw?
Susie.
Yeah, look, hold on. He shares like a popping sound. Just this like giant, like I'm imagining like an alligator type, but like maybe like her lower jaw actually like drops down a
that'd be
little bit
cool.
while it hinges open. Cause I always love when people do like very realistic like dragon anatomy and they kind of work in some very interesting jaw movements. I'm a dragon truther with Susie.
Yeah, I think dragon.
But also I like it whenever
situations.
people draw her as a big old chubby alligator or
Yeah.
dinosaur. Every Susie beautiful, comma, do not whitewash her skinny.
Chris, you walk the accursed beast. I warn you. You believe you are holding her leash,
Mm-hmm.
but you are the one who led into the dark.
Meh. That seems accurate, I guess. We should probably ask about her parents before we say anything else to
Yes.
Caddy.
Yes. Parents?
Parents.
Chris, trying to decide between levitation spell to save parents and immolation spell to turn the tree into blazing pyre. After that, I'll try a bigger ladder. Maybe.
Which I love that it's still really unclear if magic is at all real in the light world of Deltarune.
Yeah.
Seems like, if nothing else, healing magic is indisputably not real. But
So comes the beast, and Chris. Leave?
let's see leave before we say anything.
Chris, careful. You know not the forces you betangle.
Hmm.
Susie?
Susie.
Chris, it is too late for you. Your corruption is fatal. But promise, you'll always keep away from the light, Chris. Keep Susie away from Noel.
Huh? Hey, you can hate me or whatever, but Noelle can hang out with whoever she wants, furball. If you wanted to protect her, should have been at church.
What?
Yeah, she invited us to her house. Get over it.
Chris, for long we've been distant, but I never imagined we would be enemy clans.
I know, Darkfur, but it's
Talk-
come this far.
Talk to me no longer. Goodbye. The twin beasts approach. Leave now, and I will curse you only lightly. But bring harm to Noel, and you will taste the underworld's sickest hex.
We gotta run her. She's gonna throw little pinches of salt at us. Chris, we were never close, but now we are far. To be Susie's friend is to be the world's enemy.
Damn, man.
It's kind of a line, which is sick.
I respect your game, Quest. But if you hurt Caddy or Caddy's feelings, you will be up a ball without a coin. Don't kill Caddy, but I will neutralize her hex. With my sports blessing. As a boysy. One quiz. Why do you still have legs?
I love Jockington.
Jockington has like a warrior's honor code thing going on.
Yes, it's quite good.
That is like fascinating. Like Goemon Ishikawa type man,
Yes.
but under like this Homestar Runner type beast.
Yes.
Hold on, let me get a sip real quick.
What? What's wrong? Going from Homestar Runner to Birdly? What's wrong?
Oh no, make no mistake, I often speak to the board man. Must not allow the darkness inside me. Jockington, run! My cursed legs! See, switch up's no problem. We have this fun game we do. Where he kicks super hard, and I try not to die. You have to imagine a cut to just like real footage of like a secretary bird, but like someone's obviously like gone in an editor and like made it blue with like a pair of glasses badly done. There's a hat on the snake. Just MS Paint. See, someday if I ever learn how to edit videos or we have an editor to torment, they're gonna get to that and just... Chris and Susie at the library on a weekend? Is everything okay? Chris? Chris?
Chris?
Chris?
Leave very fast. Leave very fast. Leave very fast. Leave very fast. Please.
Oh, Chris.
Leave very fast. Please. Please.
Leave very fast. If, hold on, negotiation. I want to read the teen zone, you promise. Okay, fine, we can talk to the criminals.
Leave very fast.
Leave very fast. Run as you may, Chris. You'll never best my speed run of Shadow the Hedgehog, which you also speed run. Or used to. Until last summer.
Leave very fast.
But then you talk to me again.
Leave very fast.
Chris and Susie. My two least not hated most people. I lost track of that sentence. Can you leave and I try that again?
Discuss plans.
God damn it! Oh no! Exclamation point, semicolon. Noelle is busy. Today. That means, oh, spare me, sweet goddess of education. The three of us will have to have a study group. No. Look, we get it. You still hate us in the real life. We'll leave.
Thank you, Floaty Milky.
Thank you. Leave? Yeah. That's what you want? For us to leave you alone. Yes! Exactly! Alone! That's how I study best! A genius. Alone. With his thoughts. Being alone. So good.
The little scrunched face is quite good.
Birdly! Birdly!
No. Oh, I forgot he has this. Birdly.
Birdly, honey.
Oh. See, this is why when I wrote the novella length Curdly fic that happens like after this, I needed it to be like weird late night special circumstance brain Birdly.
Yes, I understand completely.
One of those, like, I gotta maneuver over how much it would take to actually bridge this fucking problem. And the answer is, it's just Chris and Birdly, and it's like 2 a.m. Oh, thank God you came back! I mean, no, God, you came back! You came back! Stop messing with us already! Why must she be so tsundere and confusing?
Chris, why you hacking like a cat? What's wrong?
What I love here is that this is also okay, but this is such a deft use of character writing.
Yeah.
Because you both get that, you take damage, Chris
Yes.
takes damage, presumably. Susie hears nothing, but you get to enjoy, like, oh man, this is like such an incompatible set of like character problems. Like, they both have such different ways of trying to like politely allow the other. Because here's the thing, what Birdly is doing is functionally like kind of self-depreciating in some ways to me. Like, he's acting out and acting weird because he's not good at making new friends. He's not even good at having the friend he has, you know?
Yup.
And then there's Susie. Susie takes any and all sign that someone doesn't like her incredibly deadly serious unless you've passed a certain intimacy threshold that Chris has managed to make it through.
Yup.
They are able to
True.
say things and fuck with each other. But Birdly isn't coming at it from, like, the right place. I just love it. I love how incompatible it is.
I do too.
And also, real quick, sorry.
Go ahead.
This same moment in writing also highlights that it is in fact Birdly who is tsundere. Birdly is the one who is being incredibly confusing by presenting a front of hostility, and not he is an actual. People don't even. This is the actual Ranma 1/2 definitional tsundere, and it is Birdly. Birdly is literally going, it's you. Oh man, I really hope that I can study with them because Noelle's busy, so there's nobody to study with them, so I could do it, and I could do it without Noelle. Oh god, it's you. Literally.
Yup, you're right. You're right.
What's wrong with him?
What's wrong
Sorry.
with him?
Nobody ever mentions this. For some reason, I can't imagine. Look at the truth. Look at the truth.
You put those glasses back on, Birdly. Due to licensing concerns, the IC mascot is slated for replacement. A feeling of dread washes over you.
What? Wait.
Same week, same anime review.
You're sure it's not different?
reading it.
You're sure it's not different? You're sure it's not
the
different?
same one.
You're sure? But what if I want to reread it to really take in the criticism of...
Darn. Someone has torn down the review with their clumsy hand.
You did not. You literally did.
And
You
it
literally...
started-
I don't think you did. I don't... Hey, Chris, you gonna bogart all that ancient paper?
Open your mouth.
Oh, hell yeah. Ow! Great noise experience. Hey, we need to study, not look at books. Chris is like, listen, you don't understand. I'm driven.
Its mind has been expanded by reading.
Let's take these books without paying. Can you hit this?
We'll just read. We'll just read them and then secretly return them.
It's the perfect crime.
It's the perfect crime. Hey, Chris, do these two sound like familiar to you? No, not even. I've never heard anyone who speaks. I think they're French.
Let me check something real quick. I think there's dialogue if you have these dogs not here. and you check the bookshelf they're
Oh
standing
yeah,
in
if you never
front
freed
of.
them from the jail by interacting with them, which most people not only never do, but a lot of people miss the dialogue with Undyne before their escape, which always is very interesting to me. I don't know. I sip in my hot chocolate. I love doing Birdley's voice, but also...
Okay, here it is. Okay. So, oh my goodness. Actually,
Mhm.
there's some dialogue for if Birdley's arm isn't working.
Oh, right! Oh, man, yeah, we should talk about that a second. Some of it we'll talk about at the hospital, but...
Actually, yeah, this is at the hospital, but this
Yeah,
one
yeah.
check thing is showing up here. I'll just send this to you for now to hold on to.
Sure.
So if these people aren't in front of this bookshelf here, Lord of the Hammer. First in the award-winning fiction series by lauded historian Gerson Boom. It's the Lord of the Hammer series. And then Susie says... Let me send this to you, Frankie.
Oh? Chris, you read this nerdy stuff? Giant sword, hammers, bloody battles... so if there's any cool parts, you'll tell me, right?
And then you check again.
Can't believe you read stuff with, words. Susie, girl, we gotta get you some audiobooks.
Yup.
Oh, that would be... Dude, that would be really cute. What if she sought those out after meeting him?
Cool.
What if she goes to... What if she went to the library and asked Birdley?
Fuck.
Ooh. Probably be a terrible conversation, but also, listen,
Yup.
him genuinely trying to help with, like, well, maybe an audiobook? We can actually rent out these, like, tape players from, like, the equipment. Ooh. Rubs my hands together.
Yes.
Hey, we go back in there? They'll figure out we stole stuff! I mean, technically, they were willing recruits, but...
God, you know she would ask Birdley by saying, like, hey, does this, like, story time read a person, like, take requests?
Also, Lily Mouse said, Susie and Birdley friendship could be so beautiful. That literally, that drives me nuts about the, like, that's so real to me. Like, I can so perfectly imagine a future where, like, weird comparison. Bugs, you remember, like, the friendship that the long-sleeved kid and, like, the mysterious archer kid wind up having,
Oh,
like,
yeah,
out of
Craig of the
nowhere at
Creek.
the end of... Yeah, near the end of Craig of the Creek.
Yeah.
Where you're just like, huh, no, yeah, that makes sense now,
Yeah.
but...
Yeah.
I think Susie and Birdley could have, like, in 5 or 10 years in the beautiful world where they have all their years, just like, oh yeah, no, they got along terribly when they first met. You'd never, like, believe it. Like, I mean, they fight a lot, but, like...
Yup. It's a book about monster funerals. Read it.
I always want to read the book, thank you.
Read. When monsters die, their dust will be spread over what they loved. An object that symbolizes their existence. That object will be buried. And in such a way, their soul will be able to rest within that object and the earth. Of course, everyone knows that. That's why this is the introduction.
So, something that I think about a lot when it comes to the bookshelves up here, before we talk to this person, is... This is one of the times that Chris decides that they will read a book. Chris can very easily, and often does, go, no, I don't want to look at the shelf. I'm not... It's... Oh, hey, we can't interact with that. Oopsies. But... Hey, Synth. Not only does Chris keep interacting with these shelves, Chris presumably is who is picking out the book. These are a whole shelf of books. Presumably there's a bunch of other things that you could, like, grab, but... These books are things Chris chooses to show us. It's interesting Chris chooses to show us, if they can get to the shelf, Gerson's books. It's interesting Chris chooses to show us the entries on souls. and even tries to look at the book about humans.
Mm-hmm.
And Chris makes sure to show us the introduction in case, as if there's someone around them they think might not know that info.
Yup.
But they're presumed they don't know. Which also, hey Chris, why do you already think that's relevant right now? That hasn't happened yet, Chris. It's almost like you're trying to give us context for something that hasn't happened yet.
Hey, look, there's someone here in the library. Let's talk.
Oh, hey, there's a bird here. I love this bird. This bird's so mysterious. Hold on. I forget what voice I ever gave this bird.
Maybe kind of fluty?
I love reading, especially. Wait. The book's upstairs. The book's upstairs. Wait. The books are. Wait. Love.
Probably
We gotta
don't need
go.
nothing. Probably
We
don't
gotta
need
go.
nothing. Probably don't
Susie,
need
we gotta
nothing.
go.
Let's go up here first.
Not you. Not yet.
Wrong way.
What you thinking, boss?
Someone needs a new TV.
Ah. Oh. You know, Chris? You're so right. You're so right.
I'm
You're
so right.
Susie, you're not even gonna believe. You're not even gonna believe. Susie, don't listen to the people online who haven't learned the right lesson that it's okay for people to want things and it's okay for darkeners to want things, which seems like was kind of a whole point, is like, you should be allowed to want to be loved the way you want to be loved. King Basement, no. Queen in the attic, yes! Ah, whatever am I to do? This boredom, this ennui. Oh, my. Is that you again, darling? My only fan.
Nothing.
Offer to give you TV, you little shit!
Nothing.
Offer to give you TV! Offer to give you TV, I swear to God!
Offer to give your TV. I'm gonna get the bad ending now.
Fuck you! Fuck you! What? You want to give me your TV? I don't understand. Is there some kind... Sorry, you're measuring a size, indicating the size of the TV. Are you sure?
He's a big
Are you
boy.
sure?
He's a big old boy.
That's as big as
He's
you
a big
are.
Boy. Can
Oh.
he handle all that?
I mean... Don't say things like that, darling. Make space! Kind of a Mio Vodello kind of flirt. Points to audience. Joke desu!
Joke desu. Joke des.
I pronounce it I pronounce it ego style on purpose. I mean that watashi. Sorry.
Konnichiwa.
I don't understand. Is there some kind of catch? It's scuffed, old, and the colors are kinda messed up. Some of the wood paneling is probably like a little old. I think Chris like put a crayon in it. He's kind of emotionally fragile, big diva moment. But it's It's really good. It's really good TV. I see. Could you bring it on by? Yeah, of course. Wait a sec. Chris, okay. I got it. Okay, you gotta push. Oh, jeez, he weighs so fucking much. Say, okay. I know I was joking before. Listen. Look at how big this goddamn TV
Look
is.
at how big. How
next to
you
Chris.
get inside?
Dude, none of a CRT of this size costs like a used car amount of money at the time period when I am saying, wedding present
Yep.
from the holidays.
Yep.
This is
Yep.
your rich friend's
Yep.
gift
Yep.
for your wedding, where he jokes like, "Ha, I'll be the one over here watching it," like, you know, like.
Yeah. 100%.
And then you get 10 all wrapped up in that drama. Anyways, I'd never do anything bad to my favorite characters. That would be
No.
terrible of me.
No.
Oh my. It's a handsome little thing, isn't it? What's the brand?
And they're going, great mystery of life. I have found you.
Falling in love again. What a thing to do. Can't help it. And then the alien background dancer, like, can't help it, because then you go, what the fuck is this song? I don't know. But his name's Tana. Your TV has a name? No, I mean, yeah, but it's just a nickname. I think actually his first name is like Anthony, because it's like Mr. and oh, like antenna. How cute. I'll take it.
I was like, you called me cute.
Really? Hell yeah, Chris! We found him a home! Can you just imagine Chris here for a second, just like looking at this TV, knowing what happened, knowing Tenna ain't said a word to anybody.
Did good by him. Kind of.
Well, if you think about it, this is evil to point out. Chris is fulfilling their part of the deal.
Yep.
And it's just that the real version of the deal would have been so much worse for Tenna.
Yep.
Just
100%.
what? Being on, playing nothing to nobody, just Chris maybe sitting on the couch, not really watching, maybe.
Yep.
But this is like something real, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh my. Ara, you two really love this TV, don't you? Well, don't worry. I have this strange feeling Mr. Tenna and I are going to get along famously. Pause. We didn't say Mr.
Oh, you're right. That's so funny.
Metaton just adds Mr.
Oh my god, real.
What?
It's real.
Yo?
Now he's real.
Hey? Yo?
Remember, folks, remember. Ghosts find objects that just fit them, that they match and bond
Mhm.
with forever.
Mm-hmm. And in another universe, Metaton,
Jump the gun.
Metaton never found an object. One had to be built.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Well, I'm putting it. Could you stop petting it? Doing that at private. I'm putting it in your house now. Damn, Tenna.
Knock, knock, knock.
Falling in love again. What a thing to do. Sorry, I'm going to continue to reference Klaus Nomi for this moment and forever. It is my
Yup.
propaganda.
It's a good
You
song.
listen. It's a cover of like a goofy turn of the century little bop. It's being done by a man in a strange little outfit.
That looks a lot like Metaton's outfit. A lot.
He's gay. He's wonderful. You need to see the music video. Maybe
need to
watch
see
with
the
some
music video.
friends.
If you're of age.
If you're of it, in theory, you're all supposed to be of age. It's so late at night, for the love of God.
Yeah.
Tenna, you cad. What is this salacious music video? Oh my. I think something just awakened within me.
He's gonna fuck that TV, dude.
He's gonna fuck that TV.
He's gonna
Here's-
fuck
okay,
that TV,
okay,
dude.
sorry. We have to go on break soon. I am, like, reserving 10 minutes. Because here's the thing.
Yes.
I know one of the things is, we don't get to see these two interact, and Mettaton we don't get to see in this world. But listen, hear me out. The room. The potential.
Yes.
The ground.
Yes. Oh my
The
god.
dynamic. The fact
What is-
that Tenna has this, like, established, like, star presence kind of thing going. But also, like, he's management, he's the main staff, the talent, the raw potential we literally know Mettaton has as a performer. Like, the fact that there's an NPC you can talk to around here in one of the chapters will go like, yeah, sometimes there's this beautiful singing from that house. It's really
Yep.
mysterious. Like,
Yup.
Tenna seeing that talent,
And
wanting to nurture it.
What is the relationship of a Darkner who is an object with a ghost?
Yes. Can he be possessed? Can a ghost, like, access the dark world to some degree? Like, if a ghost goes through a conscious thinking, like, Darkner who's, like, been woken up by being in a dark world, also on top of everything else that's weird about Tenna, does the fact that Tenna has all of these, like, incredible weird powers and maybe was supposed to die, does he have the ability to do weird things still as a TV? Is he hauntable?
Is he?
I'm just saying, perhaps since he's an older electronic, prone to glitching and stuttering, and maybe taking advantage of the fact that he's broken to, like, change the channel or turn himself off, to a ghost, is a weird glitchy TV hauntable? I ask the audience to consider that Tenna is hot to ghosts. That's right,
Yes.
I'm saying,
Yep.
I'm looking you all
Yep.
dead in the
Yep.
eyes.
Yep.
I'm putting my hands on the counter, I'm leaning in. I just think it'd be funny. Especially because you can then apply it to various iterations of what Tenna is like. It's cute. It's cute.
It's cute.
It's cute.
It's cute. Also,
In objectium terms, and them being able to talk face to face in AUs.
Yep. Also, CRTs have a little bit of vacuum in them. They're vacuum too. So there's
Yep,
a little.
yep.
There's a little tug.
mhm.
There's a little tug.
Just a
as
little
it's
bit.
come
It's
inside
cute.
Me.
Bugs?
Not that
Bugs?
directly. Not on the first date, of course, but.
Tenna's like, hold on, let me try that again. No, go on. What were you saying? More
Right
again.
back, folks.
Keep rolling. We gotta go on break. Guess we're just gonna leave you. We'll come back and talk more about Mettaton, or we can do that after. I forgot we've been doing like a wind down talk at the end too. Be right back. Get a drink, get a stretch. If you gotta go to bed, we'll see how we're feeling when we come back from the break.
Really. While we're on break, I just want to point out some cute things about Metaton's speech here, talking to Chris and Susie. He's very like playing along with the kids. Like when they say like it's a really good TV, he goes, "Hey, ja, te kurene kai?" When he sees Tana calls him handsome, he goes, "Wow, これはハンサムなテレビだ。どこのメーカー?" When they say that his name is Antenna, he goes, "Antenna no ryaku kana? Kawaii ne." He refers to Chris as Koneko, little kitten.
Yes!
Oh, and he says, "Oh my, you two really love this TV, don't you? Well, don't worry. I have a strange feeling Mr. Tan and I will get along famously." He says, "Oh, daisuki nanta ne" to them, like they love the TV. It's quite cute.
He talks so cutely.
He does. He uses boku, which is really funny. When you offer the TV, he goes, "Eh? Boku ni kimi no terebi yo." Quite cute.
So cute. We also have some alternate lines to read real quick. Speaking of the poll, though, at some point, what if we just did like a What if we just did like a Tenna shipping doodle and donate
I would
sometime?
love that. I would love that.
Hold
I
on, let
would
me
love
adjust my
that.
mic real quick.
I would love that.
Because what I really want to do is sell people on not just like meta Tenna, and it's fun to like go into like shipping dynamics. We've done this before. We're shameless. I will write up like a document of arranged notes to explain the cuteness of the fact that they could very easily wind up kind of like bouncing off of each other in the right alternate set of circumstances because they're both big fucking divas.
Yes.
But I also gotta sell y'all on Mike Tenaton.
Yeah.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Actually, you know what we could do right now, Frankie? We could go get started on the pitch for that. Do we want to make a
But
quick?
I want to finish. I want to finish doing everything. Let's. If it winds up happening next time, that just means I can like have the pitch ready. But I do want to do like a doodle and info dump.
Great.
Sometime, just because it would be extra fun. But we'll talk to it. It's so tough. I have so many things to talk about, but every time I stop to talk about something that hasn't come up yet, we don't have enough time to do more of the things that are happening now.
Oh, it's
okay,
fine, Frankie,
sorry.
it's fine.
Short form to say, well, we're not there yet. I know, but there's a reason I put myself in the motor mouth suit. It's like wearing my little jester hat that shows that I know what I'm at. First of all, Patat becomes really fun once you start thinking about him as a giant transmask allegory, and as soon as you go, huh, a transmask type body transformation thing, where for some reason that person seems to want it so bad they're willing to lie to everyone in their life, huh?
Oh,
interesting.
Wait, I'm so sorry. I just remembered something.
What?
Speaking of Transmask, speaking of Tenna and Mettaton a little.
Yes.
I noticed in Japanese this time, you know, if he was just calling him like Mr. Tenna, like like Tenna, like Mr. Tenna, it would probably be like Tenna-san, right? He calls him in Japanese Mr. Tenna. He's picking up on something.
Yes. Holy shit, you're right. Wait.
Yeah,
Hold on.
Yeah.
He is specifically what? That's so funny to me because the only options are either something kind of magic happening or mysteriously out of nowhere he exactly correctly intuits the correct gender and title of this TV.
Yeah.
Which I don't think is any different than magic at a certain point. Yeah, see, part
part
of why I'm trying to put that aside is because I do want to talk about Metatena right now. So I have to organize my thoughts, but the hanging a big sign here that says, we'll come back to this later. It's fun when characters have a weird, long-term energy going. Anyways, but for now, with these two, there are some alternate lines that I should read.
Yes.
Because, oh shoot, sorry, I never read the dialogue for Birdley. I heard you say like there wasn't.
Oh no, that's for the hospital. I got mixed up.
Oh
You're all
geez,
good.
sorry, I forgot. I scrolled up too far. I forgot you did actually say so. It's like no. Let's see. Suggest Tenna, don't suggest anything. Oh my, I'm so starved for entertainment. It greatly embarrasses me to ask this, but would you two have anything I could watch? Actually, we have, like, this friend, Tenna. Oh? Like a little video boy? I mean, actually, they're kinda broken right now. Yeah, never mind. Broken? Oh my. What are they? Some kind of robot? No, they're just... I mean... We'll fix him. I think. I see. Well, Thank you, darling.
So that is that's in the scenario where Tenna is too broken to be fixed. Either
Yep.
you didn't get everyone when you were going through TV World, or you intentionally attacked the man.
That either of those scenarios is all it takes. Yeah,
Yup.
kind of doomed.
And then,
At least one timeline. And then, if
if you had
if you just... Go ahead.
if you don't suggest anything to Mettaton when you roll up to the house.
Sometimes it's difficult not leaving this house for days on end. Darling, if you had anything, I'd... So Mettaton's, like, really not going good. Like, not that it isn't common knowledge or anything, but...
But, like, Mettaton's doing, like, bad.
Everything indicates, like, for whatever reason, he's not comfortable going out for days on end, and given that he is trans, and there's no underground where pressure and desperation are forcing a genius that you just happen to have met because of a fan club that only you and her ever joined because everyone else hates humans. None of that's happening here.
Yep.
There's room for the idea that maybe Mettaton and Alphys are internet friends, which I always think is very charming.
I agree, but as far as
the
we
internet's
know,
down right now.
But as far as we know, like, we haven't seen them meet or anything like that.
In terms of actual facts, especially since, like, she only moved here recently, it's indicated at maybe the beginning of the school year, like, straight up, like... So that's pretty recent. It's unknown how long Mettaton and his family have been here, but it's very likely that he is just being really limited by dysphoria, which I really love. And I love, too, that, like, it really is this barrier for him on trying to get what he wants.
Yep, 100%.
It's I think that's, like, a very, like, you know, the depression dysphoria combo lock can become very, like, self-feeding very easily.
Oh, 100%.
To such a degree that I think, like, probably we're all familiar with, like, running across people where it's like, wow, you're trans and you're somehow still doing, like, that constantly. Oh, no. Which, you know, life is tough. Circumstances and all. I think that's part of what makes, like, there's something so good about, like, but Tenna isn't just company. Tenna is good at selling, like, a dream.
Yep. And, ask yourself also, how many Darkners do you know that out and out gender themselves to such a degree?
Yeah. Come to think of it, Darkner, he's like Mr. It is always Mr. And the amount that, like, Chris rides with him a little bit in terms of that. And also I think it's interesting that, like, he looks so human, he's so, like, kind of robotic. There's something interesting going on there. Like, I wonder if Mettaton in this world is, like, kind of fascinated by humans, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
God knows he doesn't have any problems with the random humans rolling up, repeatedly going, I want to talk to you, I want to talk to you.
Oh, my fan. So cute.
Their little fan, his little fan.
Calling Chris kitten. So cute.
Yes, Koneko.
It's the same in Undertale, by the way. Koneko for Frisk. Quite cute.
Yes. It's very charming. To be clear, like, in Japanese, it wouldn't be unusual for someone to call a kid that in an affectionate way, especially if they're, like, older, but it does have a certain, like, feminine quality to it.
Yes.
To say the least. As much as it would in English, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's quite cute.
It is. It is quite cute.
But for now, we will have time to detail out Tenna's ships whenever. For now, we gotta leave the TV and the ghost here.
I gotta see a man about a phone password. We'll be back.
Well, we could do that, or we could take Susie to the diner. We don't have to. Grease me up, Chief.
That's all he says.
That's all he ever says. Working here all day just makes me hungry for diner food. Good thing the new guy's letting me take a break. Come to think of it, did we hire a new guy? What is this strange fell beast that's
Yeah.
just infiltrating local restaurants? This fucker's gonna be in the library next time. Like,
Yup.
can you hit this one?
Garçon, some mineral water, please, and hold the water. Garçon, 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 garçon.
Hello? Well, this
It's
is a
probably
person.
fine. Ribbit.
There's a fly in my soup.
Ribbit.
That guy took a fistful of butterflies from his pouch and put them in my bowl. It was nice of him, but I didn't ask.
Notice anything different about me? Now that I think about it, I never noticed anything about you, either.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at Blue.
Something bad is happening over
Something
here.
bad is happening.
But maybe something good is happening.
Maybe.
Ah, Carissy, are you here to buy me a free lunch?
Leave. Leave.
Leave. Boo. But Azzy would have. Facts about Azzy, bullyable by girls.
Yup.
Talk about Caddy.
Talk about Caddy.
Like that cat girl. Good gator, she is obsessed with me. This morning, we accidentally ordered the same special. We had to, like, share and, like, talk and laugh. And then she had the nerve to, like, pay for it. No way. Like, I want your hairy charity, so I'm just waiting. You know, in case she comes by, so I can pay her. But by the way, is my makeup okay?
Oh my god.
I mean, I need to look better than her, obviously. God, so obsessed with me. Several bad things are happening over here. Like, where is she? Like, be honest. It's not like she has anything better to do than copy me. I mean, she better not. God.
Eavesdrop on Blue Bunny. Chris leaning all the way over the table.
Oh, what were we doing for Blue Bonnie?
Just kind of a warm voice is what I remember. Kind of
Oh,
warming up
yeah, I
there.
remember. How long should I, do this for? And is it really... I mean, think of, like, the good of society, right? Like, he was always oogling girls like me and stuff. Now he can be a good little boy and oogle a JPEG.
Damn.
See? Everyone wins. Especially us, because it's really funny. Well,
I guess it won't hurt to, if it makes him happy to...
He's texting someone.
Oh, honey. Oh, blue regard. Oh, I don't know.
Hot chocolate for me. Sniff. Sniff.
It's just like a trap. Susie just like...
Hot chocolate. It's too hot to drink.
No, we gotta try. Chris just physically restraining Susie. Here after church, hon? That's nostalgic. Let me guess. The usual special? It'll be $5.
Yes.
Yes. Looks like you don't have enough. I'm sure you have some money at home.
I will go steal for you.
We have to go steal for Susie? Chris, we have to go steal for... Hold on, hold on. I gotta change. Hold on. Chris! Listen to me! You have to steal! You have to steal from your brother! You have to steal for Susie!
Hey, Mom. You can feel a pressure gradient from the absence of entertainment.
Are you, boss?
Oh, there you two are. I hope you have been... Where are your church clothes?
You know, we just kinda...
Chris, Susie's the guest. Make an excuse for her.
I love Tori so much. Okay, now, okay, so I think we're in agreement, but I just want to check that. Obviously, if we're being polite for her,
Yes.
the excuse can't blame her.
Yes.
Yeah, I ate the clothes. That's not helping, dumbass.
Chris, do not be a bad influence on Susie.
Weren't there little figures on the windows? You're extremely observant and correct.
Oh, by the way, I'm leaving for choir practice in a little while. If you need anything, just come by the church, okay, honey?
Real quick, a spot the missing objects puzzle also gives you, the doily that was underneath Tenna is gone along with Tenna. It was already gone this morning, which, is true of a lot of these smaller figurines, and presumably they kinda cleaned under the couch, which is really funny.
The Book of Hymns is also gone, though Toriel may be reading
Yep.
it.
Who can say? Wizards are wily.
It's a cupboard holding pizza-themed deodorant.
The apple-smelling kid and the pizza stank brother.
Oh.
Yeah? Ugh. Don't nod when I'm making fun of you. It reminds me of when I flushed down the bath bomb and... Huh? Chris, you did that too? What? You did it at home? Dumbass! Do that at school! Stop thinking about good memories in front of the toilet.
The apple-scented shampoo seems to be lighter than normal.
Hey, still no hot evidence I drank that. Nothing to say about the window.
There's no time to read random, unimportant text. Hey!
Which
It
again,
changed!
first of all, Chris is incredibly funny in their dunks on us. Second of all, I feel like that reinforces that if Chris does choose to read something, like, something to always think about in media, in my opinion, if a character is sharing information with the player, or, like, any other character, it's always good to think about the fact that people have reasons why they share things. And that's part of what's being communicated. Chris, you fucking weirdo.
It's hard to put into words, but for some reason, seeing Susie next to you... felt like whatever you were, for just right now, it might be okay. Susie's staring into a mirror with the two of you in it.
Huh? What was I thinking? Nothing.
The door's locked.
I always feel like those two are kind of thinking the same thing right then.
Yup. Evil route. Take the money.
Take it!
Steal.
Take the money!
You reluctantly borrowed $5.
Nice of your brother to treat us to the diner.
You've already taken enough.
Huh. When I did that, she said, hey, he's not using it, right?
Oh, that's fun. Let's get... Okay.
The bloodstain's still gone, but if you didn't clean it up before church, I believe you will clean it with Susie whenever you examine it later. But you don't get the cute little, hey, we're gonna be late! And I think it's funny to make her do that.
It's true.
Dinner. Food for Susie! Food for Susie!
Yes.
Okay, you got the $5 now?
Yes.
Alright then, hon. You two
Yes.
sit wherever you like.
Yes.
The diner, huh? Haven't eaten here since, your mom took me. I remember plowing into my food with a runny nose. I probably became every janitor's enemy after that. But, it's funny. Even though I was only making a mess, her face looked so happy. Just sitting there, smiling, watching me. Kinda like you're doing now.
So cute.
Jeez. Chris, anyone tell you your family's goddamn weird? Here you go. And here's a little something extra for your friend.
Ooh.
Huh? If you need anything else, just holler. Alright, Chris. Don't hold anything back. Want the last bite of my sundae?
We do, right? We do, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, please.
Jeez. But it's super easy to miss
Yes.
if you're too slow, as most people have experienced. She just goes like, ha, too slow.
Yup.
Jeez, if you're that energetic. She will give you the ice cream if you're fast enough.
Yup. Yup.
Susie will share her food.
Susie's the best. Susie's the best to ever do it.
Susie shares food with people she loves.
Yup. Susie wants to
So-
make sure Elsa eats a cake.
Yeah. He also still had his own cotton candy, even though she finished hers.
Yep.
He doesn't do anything with it at first, but... So... Guess we should get going, huh? Huh? What are you doing? Breathing on the window?
Draw something.
For sure draw something, but it's so interesting to me that it's like, draw something, do nothing. Like,
Yeah.
it almost feels like Chris has to be brave to do this.
Yep.
It would be so easy to back out. You feel a little silly, you feel a little dumb.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's something to that to me of like, you and Chris kind of have to move together to have some of these moments.
Yeah, 100%.
You couldn't have this separately. You both have to go, have the thought, make the choice. I don't know. I think sometimes people forget how often you're both moving and working together.
And it's kind
But-
of nice because it's one of those moments.
Mhm.
It's like, oh yeah, Chris is that weird age where you're like the precipice of like, you are a teen, but it's like, there's still the kid urges, you want to draw on the
Yeah.
window. You want to still have fun,
Yeah.
but
And
you
also,
trust Alex enough to have fun around.
And it's what they used to do with Asriel here.
Yep.
It's something they used to do with someone else who's not around now, and I kind of love that Chris is letting themselves do these things with other people.
Yep. Me too.
I think it's good. Is that me? Not bad, you know. Here, let me draw something. It's you. What do you think? Looks bad, Chief.
Looks bad, Chief.
That's because I'm drawn from life, dumbass. Look, I made you talk. Susie rules.
Make Susie drawing talk.
Of course, make Susie drawing talk, which I love because I feel like when you're in this moment, you as Soul go like, yeah, of course,
Yeah.
talk. Why, of course, like.
Yeah. Split. Hey, we're back.
Hey, that should be fine. It takes a lot to split a VOD. Chris drew the forbidden sigil that knocks your Twitch stream offline,
Yeah.
which is a pretty good
sad.
joke. I mean, they did get us, is the thing, you know?
Yep.
Alright. What are you? I wouldn't say that!
I love ribbons. My name is Susie.
I'm gonna date Birdly. And then the rain fell down and washed everything away. Eh. This one's so interesting to me.
Yeah.
Cause okay, you go through this, you go like, yeah, I keep talking, but like, you have to choose to urge Chris to communicate with Susie in a way that you can't see.
Yep.
I love that. Huh? Are you writing something? Which remember, Chris could also do this on their own. It didn't need to be a choice. Chris. I can never tell when you're messing around.
I saw a good theory that what Chris wrote was someone listening.
It would be interesting, but also, like, I always think about it and, like, what would Chris feel motivated to say at, like, a time like this? You know,
Mhm.
like, relaxed,
Mm-hmm.
comfortable. What if they wrote, "Don't trust me"?
Oh. I like
You
that.
know?
Yeah.
Right? Right?
Ugh.
Right? And then she goes like, I can never tell when you're joking or not.
Ugh.
Well, let's get out of here. You mind cleaning your place up a bit first, hon? Huh? Oh, yeah? Sure. It's very cute to me that it doesn't take a lot to, like, nudge Susie into, like, behaving very nicely.
Yes.
It just takes someone being, like, nice to her. Alphys
Yes.
could crack this nut if she
It's
just
true,
got a little
it's
brave.
true.
Gently feed her Pocky from your hand. It will work. It will work.
It will work.
Alright, let's go.
Hot chocolate.
No hot chocolate.
Sad.
Never cold. How was that? You want seconds? Well, the customer is always right. But I'm sure your mother'd be mad if you ate so much without her.
Oh, please. Hot chocolate. Just, oh.
Okay, both of you open your mouths and I'll throw two marshmallows.
Oh.
Ah!
Like trained gators.
Oh, the game of Chubby Bunny that they could play. Oh. I don't want to deal with that right now. I don't, we've got like others, we've got like a limited amount of time.
Do you want to go see a man about a mic? We don't have to.
I'm thinking. If we go talk to the mics, we're gonna be here past like 1 a.m.
Yeah.
And
You
if we
have the
pause
energy for
here, you
that?
can draw a poster with the mics in it.
True.
Well, not here, at 1. The reluctance in your voice. The conflict. I think I want to be at my top energy because it's a lot of dialogue and it's going to be in the Motormouth mic voice and
sounds
there's
good.
a lot to poke around at, especially because now, since we have activated the diner, we can now begin to activate Noelle if we want to be big jerks and leave her hanging for as long as humanly possible.
Oh yeah, let's do the hospital and then do that.
Okay, hospital sounds good,
The
because we
beats
can
was way
cover
more
some of
fun.
that Birdly dialogue. Back again? You come here a lot for someone who isn't sick. That being said, your mother was concerned for your health. Your mom has been asking medical professionals about your health. Which means she's probably noticing something.
Yeah.
Especially the levels of exhaustion and being unable to sleep to start with.
Do you ever wonder if she's noticed the blood in your room? Since it's like actual tangible blood that Susie can just see.
You have to imagine some of that gets on the sweater, too. Like a little. On the sleeves, at least.
Probably. Yeah.
Oh, hey there.
That actually worked. Okay. Hello.
We might have a reason to put off the
Yeah,
mic
yeah,
fight for
sadly.
tonight.
Ugh.
We do not get to see your beautiful through this battle.
No, well, we won't. On Switch 2, it's different.
Oh, that's
Okay. Hi, everybody.
I need a side stream again, by the way.
Okay. Let's see.
I think. We'll see.
Oh, woo.
Bug is on Discord,
We're
but
back.
not in the stream. Okay.
Hi, everybody. I don't know what's
So-
going on. I
so-
am so sorry.
For some reason, Bugs' internet, like, right here, near, like, 15 minutes from... Kind of polite in some ways, but also...
Some ways.
In some ways. Let me finish the lines so we can get
Yes.
Susie out of here.
Yes.
Chris, your mom was bragging about... Chris, your mom was bragging about your piano playing.
Play.
I almost thought you were serious for a sec. What's with that pissed off look? See, okay,
We have to leave this hospital.
I'm-
We have to leave this hospital. We have to go.
we have to save immediately, first of all. Okay.
Okay.
While we're waiting to see if the internet's gonna buck us off again, it was so funny seeing so many people decide, based on something, evil soul, keep Chris from playing piano right, to taunt them about having control, but you made all that up in your head.
Yup.
And this very same chapter proves us wrong. Chris can take over and play the piano, or we can play together, or whatever. Just, for whatever reason, they can't in front of Susie right now, is how I take it.
Yup.
We seem to be holding steady for a second.
Stable-ish.
However, we are past the VOD split now.
Let me just eyeball that real quick again. Maybe I misread.
The turns to audience. Thank you for both your patience and your wasp have during this moment
Yes.
of technical difficulties. It is appreciated.
Oh,
it is working.
It's still
Oh.
it's still the same VOD. Thank God. Thank God.
Well,
Okay.
shit. You want to go in and try to hit the Rudy convo
let's
and
try it,
tempt the
let's try it.
gods?
Let's try it.
Okay.
Why not? Go till 1 and then
The
wrap.
worst case scenario, Chris collapsing and needing to leave mid-conversation will be really, really funny.
Yeah.
Even I used to think that. I didn't think Soul was evil, but thought the Soul had more control than they do. Honestly, it is up to debate. To be clear, like, I think if people want to have fun, they should have fun. I'm just easily driven insane. But I really appreciate that because, I always encourage changing your mind when you come up against new information. I think it's really good to practice doing. We have some dialogue to read that could happen in here, but didn't in this timeline.
Yes. In fact, let me look at something.
Sure.
Actually, I should look one. I have 2 copies of the text dump open, one with and one without Japanese on it.
That's what you're waiting to get.
Listen.
Should I read the dialogue?
Give me 1 sec. I almost have it.
In that case, I will add some slight context in the wild chance that anyone in the audience has forgotten. The differences here are that if you do not follow Mercy route, I believe, like, to the letter, it's like if you do it once, or if you don't defeat Birdly with merciful means, he still gets, I think, or maybe it's fine if you're not doing merciful. Anyways, whatever. Non-merciful, Birdly pulls the plug out and fries his own arm in the process. Merciful, he's fine. Weird route, well...
So,
Oh, yeah, that too, that... Okay, I see. So these two go together, I think.
wait 1 sec. My connection is bad.
Oh.
You are roboting a little for me because my connection is bad. I can see the dropped frames number.
How you do?
I will let you know, but right now I am hearing only, like, syllables from you. This is so sucks. Oh, you can hear me. Yeah, I know. Ugh.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh. Okay. Oh, chat can hear us? Oh, that's weird. Okay, let me put text on screen. Can chat see the screen? Yes, they can. That's so weird. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna put something on screen to let them... Oh, wait. Voice connection just went good.
Oh.
Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you
Okay.
clear.
Maybe it's time to emergency exit the
Yes.
stream,
Agreed.
big regret style.
I'm just gonna put up
Sorry,
something...
folks, we tempted fate too much.
Yeah. No fan art today. My connection is too bad. I am very sorry.
Yep.
Face. We will hit it.
I think they can hear us if they can hear you.
Oh, wait. Well, enjoy my phrasing anyway.
Chris said stream ends now before you talk about Birdly.
Yeah,
Chris's
I guess
demonic
so.
powers.
Alright, sorry,
You know
folks.
what? Good use of sigils. Super sorry, folks. Normally we would do fan art and we would stop and have more time and talk about things after the end of show. We are going to kind of speed run it because this feels like bad
Yes.
recording situation.
Yes, exactly.
On many levels. Thank you all for your incredible patience
Yes,
with
thank
us
you.
trying to see if this would just clear up. Also, apologies ahead of time for not doing fan art. We love doing fan art. We will
We
do
do.
all fan art next time we stream, 100%. Promise. Promise, promise, promise.
Alright, I'm sending you to
Thank
Space
you as
Scene.
always. Yeah, go to Space Scene. Thank you so much to all our donations. It means a lot to us. Thank you to anybody who followed,
Yes.
anybody who subscribed. Those things also mean a lot to us. Subscriptions allow us to, like, literally, like, y'all helped me pay for, like, some stuff recently because we have a little bit of income that's reliable. It means a lot to us, especially when it's tough out, but also whether or not you could donate if you were just here spending time with us, hanging out, talking, if you came by on one of the raids. Thank you for spending your time with us, whatever you can. And if you're on
Yeah,
the
thank
VODs,
you.
why are you watching the extra bonus, like, through all of this? Thanks, Mist and Jake and
Thank
the other
you.
weirdos who
Sorry
watch all
that
the way
ended
through
like
the
this.
everything.
Thank you.
Sorry. Oh shit, the jar. Hold on.
Jar.
Hold on. Gotta hurry. Thank you again for however you spend your time with us, for leaving comments if you do, because we're glad to make you happy for a little bit. Everybody in the jar. Everybody. I just
Everybody in the
know
jar.
someone's escaped. Vegeta's been like in the roof for like months now. I think. I
That's
heard
okay.
something. It's fine. Okay. Thank you all so much.
Bye-bye.
Have a wonderful night. Wonderful stream. Hooray!
Yay.
Okay.